All right, welcome everyone. Welcome. Wasn't quite fully ready. I wanted to make sure you guys don't miss any hands, so went live immediately when I saw them sit. But here we are. Welcome back to the Cash Game World Championship. And we are in the semifinals week. This is day 18. And we've got Yodogoki and venividi continuing with a second session. They started with a little over 400 hands. And already getting right in the mix with some, we see like a bigger pot developing on the right hand side. Geopolitics say meow, meow. What's up? Bobby's cool. Came back as well. Crater. I did ask, by the way, Crater. I hope, do I say your nickname right? I asked about the super messages, so I'm waiting on the update. I'll let you know what they say. Amazing comeback from jungle. You're going to Llama's head in the end. Some sick bluffs. Yeah, there were some cool hands. I mean, obviously, jungle ran hot as well. Est-ce que ton nom s'écrit Johan? My name is written just like on the overlay, on the right-hand side. Y-O-A-N, pretty easy. Yo, Yoshi, what's up? Yeah, that last hand looked pretty interesting. Let me load this up. Ooh. Is that our first fire? Well, actually, it's not quite all in. You know what? This qualifies. It qualifies. I don't care. It was close enough to all in. That's unusual for Johan, yeah. You know what's funny is my brother is Anthony, and it's not spelled like any other Anthony with an H or with a Y. It's Antoni. So I always joke that my parents were, they simplified our names. They were simple people. As are we. Yeah, Johan is like very often with two N's or with an H. Like what unique spelling on mine? So in this hand here, looks like we had ace king. And then he made the 9 on the flop. It was a top 2 for Yodogoki, winning that one. The other one that just happened, unfortunately, didn't go to a showdown. And yeah, I expect that at this hour, it's going to be pretty hard to find guests to be on because I do think people are around later. My mother called my brother Lou. Lou Enzo. Wait, Lou means wolf in French. That's pretty cool, actually. Although it is kind of binding, right? Like, imagine he grows up to like his favorite animal is like the lion or something. He's like, yeah, well, your name is Wolf. You know, you're meant to like wolves. Get a wolf tattoo. We are French, but from Canada. It's pretty cool, actually. That some players in the challenges, both in Hold'em and PLO, they're French Canadian. I didn't know the French Canadians were that good at the cards. I mean, I knew there are some of them that are good, obviously, but Crassifisk absolutely cooking, and then I'm so good didn't advance, but definitely, according to many, one of the better players in PLO as well. It's a little bit of a wild name. Yeah, it's very unconventional. I'm guessing that in school, whenever they made fun of him, I mean, everybody gets made fun of at some point in school. There was a bunch of names being used, mentioning Lou Garou. That's a werewolf in French. When I was in school, like some people made jokes about my name that it was always like really stupid. Because my last name is Merlot, so they would say like Merlon Free. It's like a fried bird, I think, right? Oh no, wait. Merlon is a fish. That's right. What did I say? Bird. Yeah, it's like a known bird fish dish. Jesus Christ. I slept way too little. Yeah, I'm running on little sleep today. I don't know why my sleep became broken 2 days ago. I think I slept like 4 hours. So the hope is that today I'll be tired and get a real night's sleep. Actually, today I don't know if there will be that much action because those two guys are playing right now, and the other semi-final concluded already because Lukaku decided to not continue after Gucci Nike was up 150 points, and they played like 3/4 of their hands. So Gucci Nikes are winning in the finals. So essentially, there's this semi, and then we know the two players that make the finals. And in Hold'em, I think Paint and Krasifisk are not gonna play today. They scheduled something for tomorrow. So it's only gonna be Llama and Jungle if they wanna play today. That'll play at some point. I'm working on getting a guest, but like I said, at this time it's gonna be pretty hard. Can you show the results in PLO? You didn't say the magic word, but despite my sleep deprivation, I'm still in a good mood. So let me see. A sec. Let's go right side since we got room. So these are the group stages. In Group A, we had Yodogoki and Lukaku advance. Group B, Gucci, Nike, and venividi. And because Gucci Nike scored the most points, he was able to pick from venividi, Lukaku, and Yodogoki who he wanted to play in the semis. He picked Lukaku, and that went pretty well for him. 150 points in total in about 1k 5 hands, just a little over. And then Lukaku decided not to continue. So Gucci Nike is already in the finals, and now venividi and Yodogoki are battling for the extra spot. They would make the money, whoever advances. In PLO, it's 100k, including the Rolex for first place and 30k for second. Hope that answers it. I'm curious to see if Llama will adjust because Jungle has been adjusting throughout. I think both of them, like, they are great heads-up players. So I think both of them are constantly adjusting to everything. It's wild that Vinny is so highly regarded with this game being out there for anyone to study. Yeah, he's impressive. Really cool that he came on the stream so many times as well already and like shared his thoughts. I was even trying to get his camera today for the match, but I think Yodogoki was not gonna do it, so it seems unfair if Vinny is the only one that does it. I'm gonna ask Lama if he can get like... I just messaged Lama asking if he had maybe Amazon Prime and if he could order like some cheap camera. I think it would be really cool to get both him and Jungle on the stream with the webcam. I actually think They would even look at one another's camera and then try to get reads and like talk about them. So that would add like another layer of complexity to the match. Actually, today, for some reason, I thought about like who to ask to be on for PLO specifically. And I thought of Joey Ingram. So I sent him a tweet. I kind of feel like it's a long shot that he would even respond, but who knows? If he comes on, I think that'd be pretty fun. Also messaged Jay Nandez. Who in the chat is headed to Vegas this summer, by the way? What do you guys plan on playing? Pot size bet, easy game. As always, if you guys see an interesting hand on either sides, I can't always catch everything, so let me know. You know what's crazy is like yesterday when Jungle and Llama were on a call, because I don't have to talk, since they're the ones, you know, chatting and doing all the talking, it was so easy for me to like not miss anything and jump from, I mean, even when there was 4 tables running, because Jungle and Llama were playing 2 tables and Paint and Crassifisk also were playing, I was literally like kind of like jumping from table to table and like zooming into the big pots and like the most action. Going to Prague soon, first time live. Wait, wasn't WSOP Europe in Prague recently? Which circuit are you going for? Oh, you mean like just to play like a cash game or something? Just playing cash. There is none in my country. Any advice? Have you played live before? And also, where do you live usually? Never played live. Okay. So I played quite a bit of live. I don't know exactly how much, but I use an app to track, but I didn't always track like my trips. But on it, I think I have 2,200 session. Sorry, 2,200 hours of pure play without counting breaks. And I feel like a big game changer for me was when you really lock in and basically watch everything at the table. So even the hands that you're not in, you're always counting all the time how much is in the pot, deduce the rake, see every bet sizing and stuff. Like, I feel like live sometimes can be so slow. I always hear people complain like, you know, it's really slow and boring, but that's, I feel like if you go there as like an entertainment, too much of an entertainment mindset, just for fun, that's the way it's gonna feel. And you're not gonna pay attention as much, and like you'll wanna like, you know, check your phone and not really lock in. But I think if you really lock in and you pay attention to everything, And the most important thing for me is like counting how much is in the pot at all times, seeing how much people bet, and like seeing showdowns. I think it becomes so much more interesting. And it might sound obvious to some, but I do feel like initially it was very easy for me. I remember like I had some trips to in Vegas where I had some stretch where it felt like I was running terrible, never making any set, and then you finally make a set, somebody has a straight or a flush. And I remember thinking, okay, this is getting a little boring, like, and then even watching like some entire seasons of some TV shows on Netflix, just waiting to have like a hand eventually. Whereas like in my last 2 trips to the US, and usually I do pretty long trips, when I started to always like pay attention and stuff, it's like now it's almost impossible for me to even watch like a 10 minutes YouTube video because I'm looking at every hand. It's so much more interesting. Always trying to put people on ranges or hands, figuring out if they're strong or weak. I've played live, but only with friends. Okay. What do you play online, Heshfaram? Yeah, I really like live actually. I think I might do a trip to. I mean, technically, I could play in Vienna, but it plays big here. They only have like, I think it's like 2-5 with really high rake. I think one of those weekends I might just go to Bratislava and play a couple tournaments because they have like pretty low buy-in ones. Even if the rake is high, I don't really care. So a couple tournaments, a little bit of cash for like a weekend, I think would be fun. Yeah, we'll be bad at keeping track of pot size. I'm also wondering how much the strategy changes, since if I raise normal 2.5x, everyone will call. Yeah, I think the norm is that if people are calling a lot because it's live and they like to see flops, then you start opening bigger. Yeah, people in live will open like very often the minimum is like I want to say 4x, 5x, and then the more limpers there is, the bigger you go. But then yeah, it opens up some weird dynamics where like some people they like to limp raise, but most people that do that they don't do it enough for it to be a real threat, and they only do it with like very knotted hands. And usually UTG or like early positions only. My advice for you is just lock in. It might sound obvious, but it's not always for everyone. It's funny I say that too because these days when I play online, and like I played last night and today a bit as well, I feel like I'm not really locked in. I'm like far too much on autopilot. I make so many mistakes. I need to learn how to lock in. It's almost a curse to have too many monitors like I do. I always try to put something on the other monitor. I got a terrible attention span, I think. I guess I'll open more high cars and 3-bet linear. Yeah, in life, people do tend to not 3-bet much. It's very interesting though, when you play a full ring, I wonder, like, so yeah, because like I said, people like to call with a lot of hands. It seems like you need to open bigger, but then should you be opening king queen off under the gun, for example? Because you're gonna end up getting 3-bet quite a bit when you do that. It's or at least it might feel like it, and then you just have to fold every time. I'll be right back. 3 minutes, guys. Alright, I'm back. Crater asks, are you still watching a lot of StarCraft 2? I like railing several Mario Hero games. No, not really much. I tune into Rotterdam streams sometime, but that's about it. Yeah, I feel like I don't really have much time for it. Especially nowadays that I'm trying to like spend way more time outdoors than before. Gucci is up 15 buy-ins of EV on Lukaku. Good God, when the best player runs well, it's immediately over for everyone. Yeah, that match went very well for him. And he's through to the finals already. Waiting for the winner of the match we're looking at here. Yodogoki and Veni battling it out to make the money here. So pretty important. 1 point up for Yodogoki right now. Retook the leads by the slightest margin. Live you can open like 8x and not get punished. I mean, against good players, like it's gonna be a different story, but yeah, the level live is obviously significantly lower. John Sky said King Queen off can be opened folded under the gun. In full ring, especially in tourneys, but even in cash. Russian pro once said to me, sometimes you just have to have the balls to fold ace jack. I feel like ace jack and sometimes even jacks is like one of the more hated hands. Because it's like a good hand, but it's not quite like top, so you end up like losing a bunch with them. I remember I won a flip. Like I played like a $250 like tournaments, one of the daily at the World Series, daily deep stack or whatever. I forgot the exact name. I remember this one guy. We had a flip. He had ace king at pocket sevens, and he lost, and he was so tilted. I think maybe it was like just after we made the money. He just got up and started ranting. He's like, "Oh yeah, God forbid, you know, I have aces or kings here." He's like, "Every freaking time those flips." Isn't King Queen off just a GTO fold 9 max? Yeah, but that's the thing. In some lineups, because they might play like super passive and like basically never 3 bets, it does seem like sometimes you could open it. It's kind of egregious, to be honest, to fold King Queen off. Because it's full ring. Like it, I mean, it's, you know, it's a good hand. And it's like, yeah, well, we're that many at the table that I have to start folding it. I will never play 9 max. Well, if you're going to go play live, you're going to play 9 max. I don't think it's short-handed live, is it? In Vegas, a lot of places do 8 max actually. I think the MGM properties like Aria, Bellagio, they do 8 max. No, it's 7 max, so I'm going to play for some reason. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know, every time the replayer refuses to load like this, I picture this, you know, this GIF from The Office of the guy going outside with his computer and throwing it in a garbage bin. That's how much this tilts me. Let me try to reopen. Yeah, 9 max is hell for sure. I played a couple tournaments that had like very big fields in the series, including the Colossus. That was 10-handed. Let me tell you, that is even less fun. Yeah, 10-handed is the definition of hell. I mean, at the rate it's going, we're gonna play 11-handed someday. They're gonna make like slightly bigger tables. They're gonna squeeze one more in. Had to play 10 max once because some guy had the platinum rewards card, and the rule is you have to let him sit. I mean, if you had platinum rewards card, you probably want him at your table, to be fair. It does sound like a decent trade-off, if I'm being honest. Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, yo.
What's
Hello,
up, man?
hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You good?
Okay. How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good.
How's the session so far?
Yodogoki is slightly winning. I think they started the session with Veni a few points up, and I think they played about 100 hands right now, and Yodogoki is winning a little bit, doing well.
Okay, yeah.
What's new with you, man?
Sorry, what did you say?
What's new with you?
Uh, not so much. I haven't played much lately, and yeah, just had some other like real life shit going on that I
Yeah.
needed to take care of.
When we're playing
But
basketball,
yeah.
man, you gotta stop dodging.
Yeah, sorry. It's been just too much shit that I had. I wasn't in town for a few days and yeah. But I should be good next week. Like the next few days I'm still busy. Because it's also harder because I don't live in Vienna, so I live a little bit outside, so it takes some more time, to come there.
How long does it
Otherwise
take
we
you
could
to
just
go to the park where I play?
probably like close to an hour.
Okay, that's a little much, but yeah.
Yeah. But that's why I need to like plan out the day, so to make sure I can be there and I can't say, oh, I'll be there in 10 minutes and so on. That would be a lot easier, of course.
Yeah. The Rambam in the
Yeah.
chat asks, can the site add a way to see how many hands were played while they're not playing? There is, but it's not super convenient in that you need to go to matches and open the table. So if you go there, Cash Game World Championship, you have the brackets, and you go to matches, you can filter by PLO, and then you can open any table, and then you'll be able to check for yourself by pressing this button here. You'll see the score and hand count as well. Yeah, not the most convenient, but I mean, it's there, right?
Yeah.
So you're a PLO specialist?
Yes, I basically only play PLO since over 10 years, I think. Yeah.
What made you switch?
I mean, basically, I never really started playing Hold'em, or like I played it like a little bit like everyone, but I think it was like 2011 or something where I kind of started playing, and even back then people were like, "Oh, the games are so bad. It's not the games from 2008 anymore. Everybody is so good." And so I thought, "Oh, maybe I should play PLO instead." And of course, everybody now wishes back the games from 2011, but the opinion back then was like that everybody is too good and it's hard to make money in poker.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Have you been able to follow the challenge closely? What are your thoughts on it?
I've done like I've covered some of the hands in a YouTube video for Coin, and I've followed basically the results, and I've seen like the bigger hands, but I haven't followed like single sessions where I just see also the small hands and so on, if that's what you mean. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's been interesting to see.
Sorry, 1 second. I closed the window. There's like some construction outside. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. If you already have the stream open, I assume.
Yes, I do.
Okay, if you see a hand that looks interesting that you want to bring up in the replay, let me know which side, and then I'll bring it up easily.
Yep.
And someone Yoshimando in the chat asked, Johan, what's that iBankroll advert thingy about? So iBankroll is a sponsor for the events, and they're a liquidity provider that helps casinos and sports books take bigger bets without taking on the risk. So yeah, that's what they do. Basically, they work with like casinos or sportsbook that want to take action, but maybe don't have enough funds to be able to take like big bets, and then they kind of bankroll them for that, and they also work in EV specifically. So yeah, pretty cool of them to step up and help sponsor this event. And big shout out to them as well. We got a big pot here potentially developing. Ooh. Oh, here we go. 95%. Good God. Aces. Oh, he has queens. Okay. He also has a queen without the full house. What a sick board for both players. venividi.
Yep.
Gonna lose quite a bit of EV here. I'll replay that. You like the fire?
Yeah, it's nice. Interesting spot for venividi as well on the turn there. I think he 3-bets flop and then bets turn. And then check raises.
So 3-bet pre, Yodogoki flops top 2. And venividi has aces. He also has a queen, and he has a spade draw. And Yodogoki has a king 10 of spades. Jesus Christ. Rigged.
Yeah.
What is this board? So he bets half. Yodogoki calls queen of clubs on the turn. Yodogoki has the nuts as of this moment. And Veni checks turn. Yodogoki bets 75%. I thought when you have the nuts, you're meant to bet small, dude.
Who said that?
Confucius, long time ago. No, I don't know, but like, yeah, I guess like, are you just thinking here, like, because it's PLO, right? There's gonna be some hands, especially it's a 3-bet pot, right? So he thinks venividi is gonna have many hands like strong enough to call a big bet. He just wants to build the pot so he can jam river, I guess.
Yes, basically. I mean, when he's betting here, he's basically saying he has a strong hand, like a queen or even a better hand. And I mean, venividi also needs to call like I mean, he's stacking off with his hand, but he also calls with a queen with a worse kicker or with aces and kings and so on. So you just want to start going big. So what you're doing here in position, you're polarizing and you're saying, okay, I have like he's not betting a hand like kings, for example, for this size, right? That wouldn't make a lot of sense. So he's saying I have a very strong hand or a very weak hand, and then he wants to size up basically.
And
because the fact that or what matters here is basically is venividi did bet the flop after 3-betting, but he's going to do this with his entire range probably. So he's every single hand he's 3-betting, he's also going to bet on the flop. And against that, Yodogoki will call pretty light. He will have like some flush draws, some straight draws, top pairs, middle pairs, and some of them also want to start bluffing basically. He could take something like maybe a backdoor nut flush draw or maybe like a 10 with a gut shot or something to start bluffing here on the turn to put some pressure on aces. And then if you bet small, you don't really put a lot of pressure on aces when you have like a hand like a 10, right? They're just going to call and then you can see what happens on the river. But so you want to apply some immediate pressure already here on the turn.
How many deuces is Yodogoki going to have here? Like,
I mean,
okay, deuces, I mean.
Some of them will fold pre-flop. So, but the ones that he has, he often gets to the turn with this way. Some of them can raise the flop as well, but like many of them will just call and then play some turns. And deuces also make sense to just bet the turn because they can. When you have deuces, it's even more likely that your opponent like that Vinny has a hand like this here, right? Like ace queen or like just dry trips or something like this. And yeah.
Yeah, PL Picker in the chat asks, what kind of weak hands can he have on the turn?
Yeah, like I said, like a 10 with a flush draw, or like a 10 with a straight draw. It could also be. You could have a hand like 10, 9, 8 deuce, for example, where you have the gut shot, but you also have your 2-pair gut counterfeited. That's something maybe where you want to start bluffing with, for example.
Without spades?
Yeah, without spades, yeah. Like he's gonna call any 2-pair on the flop or raise some of them, but 10 deuce he can have for sure.
And here, venividi, why does he check jam turn? Exactly, like what's the reasoning as opposed to let's say maybe he could have called against 75%, or is his hand just too strong? But then if it's strong, why didn't he bet again?
I think basically when he has a hand like this, he has a lot of options. So you can definitely make a point for betting, but you could also make a point for check calling. But I think the reason why he's checking is when Yodogoki is calling on the flop, he will have a lot of top pairs. So the queen is in general is pretty good for Yodogoki. So he wants to respect that and like have a fair amount of checks, venividi, I mean. And so when he knows I will have to check some of my aces. I will have to he will have some hands like ace 9, 8, 7 or something that he c-bets the flop and then gives up on the turn. So he knows my checking range will be pretty weak if I don't protect it properly. So he puts in some strong hands in there as well. And so the reason for check jamming is Yodogoki could have the same hand with a jack instead of a 10, for example. So he could have king, queen, jack 4, but then maybe the river is a club, for example, and then venividi doesn't win a stack against this. So even if he's sometimes behind against queen 10 or queen deuce or deuces, he still thinks he can get enough value from the trips, basically, from Yodogoki.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty sick hands.
Also, part of it is also you want to deny some equity to hands like some club draws or some straight draws and so on. But I mean, when you have a hand as strong as this, like usually, or a lot of options are on the table, I think, on a board like this. So betting is also viable. Check calling, I think, might also be good, especially when. So how I would view this is when I have the ace of clubs and the ace of spades in my hands, I need a little bit less protection from the flush draws. So maybe it's good enough to check call this even, and then maybe when you have the ace of diamonds and the ace of hearts in your hand, maybe that's a hand you would check raise more often.
Yeah. A good breakdown. Sick hand though.
Yeah.
Mr. Topher Drew saying in the chat, watching Venny playing heads up takes me back to quarantine era. Yeah, that's when he played the Galfond challenge, right?
Yeah. Have you seen that, or did you follow PLO back then, or have you only heard about it afterwards?
Yeah, I heard about it during it, but obviously I'm not particularly into PLO. I play Hold'em and quite poorly already, so can't really do other games too much. But I remember reading about it and kind of following from afar, like knowing what was happening with the results. And I particularly enjoyed the Luke Schwartz posts about it, being very critical of Galfond's post.
Yeah.
I should reach out actually to Galfond, see if he would want to come on. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it would be cool.
Mr. Topher Drew says, I watched Galfond River 10's full live. It was an incredible moment. Do you remember that hand? By the way, how to say your nickname?
Suepix. It doesn't really have any meaning, so you can't pronounce it wrong. So
Suhepix.
Yeah.
I would have said Suhe or Suhe. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just say Suhe, or you can say Fabian or whatever. All is good.
How long you lived near Vienna?
I think I moved here like 8 or 9 years ago now. Yeah.
Where are you from initially?
Yeah, and I'm from Germany, like from Essen. It's like Western Germany. And
I know Essen, bro. I lived in Cologne for a long time.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I was born and raised in Essen, and then I moved to Vienna when I was like 20, 21 or something, and lived there for a few years. Met met my girlfriend and partner there, and then we had kids, and we moved to the countryside a little bit more.
I guess it's quieter there. I live in the center.
Yeah.
There's like so much construction and noise, and like
Yeah.
what is it called? Like demonstrations or whatever, like protest on
Yeah.
Saturdays. It's like, bro, can I get some sleep? One time. Pot size bet here on the right hand side on the river in position for Veni on King 10-9 6-3. Would anybody have the Queen Jack here by any chance for the straight? Ooh, we get a click.
Interesting.
If you have 7-8 here,
he did
are
bet
you?
river? Yeah.
If you have 7-8, are you hating life as venividi?
Yeah. I mean, it might look like a small size, but he's basically saying, okay, I have just the nuts,
Yeah.
So he block bet, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was the Queen Jack indeed. No, he didn't block bets. He checked river.
Also, it was just a.
Yeah.
Okay. So just a check raise, basically.
The nuts trap, the classic.
Yeah.
Suhi PX is a legend in the Nandes streets. Are they closed? Were they ever closed? Are they still? Mr. Topher asked.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do training content for Nandes poker site, for his training site, I mean. And yeah, I mean, I'm depends what you consider close. Like I'm still on I'm on very good terms with him. Whenever I don't know, when we're in the same place, we go for dinners, have a chat, and I like him a lot. But it's not like we talk like every week or something like that. That if that's what you consider like being close. So yeah, but I've nothing like only good things to say about him basically.
Yeah. Do you live like south of Vienna or?
No, like to the to the west basically. Yeah. Near between Vienna and St. Pölten, if you know St. Pölten.
No. I only know my neighborhood as well because there is everything in it, so I never have to live.
Yeah.
How come you don't play basketball in the club?
I do play in like some or basically there would be the option to play in Vienna in a club, and then you have a lot of games there, or in like basically there's no club like very close to me where I could play. Like it's just like in Lower Austria, and also if you play in Lower Austria basketball, like you have to like basically the games are spread everywhere in the countryside, right? So then on the weekend you have to drive like 3 hours to go to a game or whatever, and then or maybe not 3 but 2, and
yeah.
It's just a lot, basically. So I just play in some groups for fun.
I'm doing tryouts soon to join a club, actually. I'm pretty excited.
Oh, nice. When did you start playing basketball?
Like at the late last year, so I haven't been playing long, especially because in winter it was so cold that I couldn't play outdoors. So I would sometime go to like a sport and fun hall, but it's not very close, so I didn't go often. But I think now I kind of want to play often. When the weather is good these days, I go to the park every day. But I mean, I don't know if I would call it play basketball as much as like me shooting the ball a bunch.
Okay. So you haven't played like many matches or like even like
with other people not much at all. But I put in a lot of hours like in repetitions, like shooting the ball, rebounding, doing layups, stuff like this.
Okay, nice, yeah.
We got another guest joining, so it's gonna call again in a second. You just have to pick up.
All right,
okay?
Sure. Yeah.
We got the owner joining us. What's up?
Hey, what up?
Hey.
What time you wake up?
Like 20 minutes ago.
What time is it?
It's 8:00 a.m.
Damn, what a normie.
I know.
What is up with that?
Well, I'm going to Europe. What is it, in like a week? So I should be waking up way earlier, I think, right?
Yeah. Well, where did you
Technically.
say you're going again?
Going to Switzerland, Italy, and I forgot the city in France, but we're going to. I don't know why we're going to France, honestly.
Yeah. Why are you hating?
I just had to throw that in for you.
No, Austria, bro. What the hell?
I know. I actually wanted to, and shoot, I think we're going to like Frankfurt, Germany.
Mate,
Like
why
the
would you
west
go to
side.
Frankfurt?
I know. She wants to like visit like the small towns in Germany because she's never been. But she travels a lot, so I forgot the city we're going to in Switzerland, but it might be just a town, but it's one of those like the landscape is really nice and it's for tourists and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Can't remember the name though.
Switzerland is too expensive. You should have just gone to Austria, bro.
I know. All you Euros tell me that actually.
So in this hand, they both had King Jack on the flop. Wait, did Kings just call pre? What
Which hand?
the hand in the replay right now that I'm showing?
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, it's a single
For me,
raise
it's
spot.
oh no, wait, yeah.
What? Yeah. Sandbagging is allowed in this event.
Very
Kings don't
interesting.
always 3-bet, but I would think that this combo probably should, but
Yeah.
don't
It feels
question
like a
these guys.
3-bet. Yeah.
If they would be deeper, does it change then?
Makes it less of a
Yeah, a
3-bet.
little bit. Yeah. I think maybe with the Jack-Eye suit, it's like somewhat close anyway, and then Yodogoki already. I'm not sure. Like it's still quite early in the match, but he has some lead now, like built up over the session in EV. So maybe he wants to reduce variance a little bit with the combos that are close. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Feels a little bit too early for this, but who knows?
They both check us straight on the flop. Like, what the hell is going on here? And then somehow the turn is like where it gets crazy and they end up shipping. And kind of maximum sweat for Yodogoki because venividi has the flush draw as well. So he actually has 60% here.
Yeah, so he loses a point. Or does he lose, what is it, 2 points for this then?
Don't ask me, tell me, bro. You're the pro
I don't
here.
know how to. I don't know how to. First of all, I don't know how to calculate all in EV, so I don't know how pro I am. But yeah, if it's 60-40, it'd be a 2-point difference, right? Right. I don't know if I'm thinking about this right.
Yeah,
No,
because
I think it's a 1 point.
Yeah, there's the dynamic
difference.
where you win and they lose. But yeah, here it should be straightforward.
You win 1 point, they lose.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
true. You win one and they lose one. Yeah.
So it's a 2-point difference, but you gain 1 point, they lose 1 point. That's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there was an interesting hand yesterday, and I was talking to Amso, where Venny just called the 3-bet and then got it in on like a blank turn. And I was thinking about it, and I know it doesn't make too much of a difference. And we have to get. I should have had him explain it to me, but I remember during the Cash Game World Championship, there were like hands like that where, like, if you have a drawing hand and the other person has a made hand, sometimes they would call, and then like you would get it in on like a blank and just get absolutely wrecked in all in EV. But it could go the other way for him too. Where like you hit your draw and then they get it all in behind.
Yeah.
But I had a hand
Yeah,
versus like Venny where he had like top set and I had like a monster wrap. I was like 60% on the flop, and he just like we got like almost all the money in, but not all the money in. And then turn, like I was drawing dead, but there was like, I don't know, 10 big blinds behind, so I had to get it all in. So I got it all in drawing dead, and then like in all in EV, you just get kind of wrecked in that situation.
Yeah.
You know what's my least favorite drawing hand?
Pocket jacks.
Ace King, bro. I hate Ace King.
I just fold pre.
I mean, I really do because people only have the nuts. So.
That's why you got to move up where they respect your raises and
Yeah, I was thinking
you don't
about
have
this
to
today.
fold ace
I
king.
was like, I really want to play stakes where I can actually 4-bet bluff ace-5 suited, and I'm not playing with people that have like a 6% 3-bet percentage.
I mean, honestly, starting to get in the heads up streets, if you're gonna be playing that the challenge, even like 25 NL, you're gonna be playing guys that are playing 100% VPIP. So
Yeah, but then I'm gonna get
messing
cooked because
around.
they're more used to it than me. I'm gonna dust 10 times quicker. What do you mean? I don't know. It's a good thing. John Sky says equities run a lot closer on the flop than on the turn.
Well said.
How was your session yesterday, the owner?
What at the gym?
No,
I didn't play yet. I saw there was a lot of action. I was a little bit sad because I saw they had the ACR tournaments after they happened. I don't know if I would have played the 10K, but I probably would have fired the 5K. But they had, I don't know if I'm supposed to advertise, but they had like a 5 and a 10K randomly, and I had no idea about it. Yeah, on ACR, because I was like wondering why all the action was going on Coin. There was like tons of like 50, 100, 100,
yeah, because
200.
it's the best site. What do you mean? What
Yeah.
a
But
stupid
usually you
question.
don't get you
Jesus.
usually don't get like crazy amount of action just like on a random like 2 p.m., 3 p.m.
Yeah.
weekday. But yeah, I didn't play yesterday. I'm kind of taking it easy before I go to Europe, and WSOP is around the corner, so I've been reducing some of my. I don't play every day.
You gonna play the whole schedule there, or what are you looking to play?
I think I'm gonna play more cash this year. I fired so many tournaments last year, and I bricked almost everything. So, not that that's the reason. I just enjoy cash a lot more, and yeah, I think it's probably more responsible to do. But I'll still play like the bigger or like not the bigger, but like the 5 and 10K PLO, and then some other stuff.
Yeah.
I generally think like the Aria and Win, like their daily tournaments, they're fine, but they're not like crazy good value. As far as like PLO tournaments, where I would probably be better suited spending my time grinding other stuff.
Yeah.
What's the spot in Vegas for PLO cash?
Aria, baby. Yeah. And then I could also play online when I'm there too, which I can't play on certain sites when where I live, so it makes it a lot better.
Wait,
Yeah, that
how
makes
does
sense.
like what game do you play there, and how does the rake work exactly? Is it time?
For me, or
Yeah.
at Aria, I usually play the 25-25-50 game, or is it 25-50-50? I can't remember. And it is time raked. I
How
think they
much?
take it out of the first pot, whoever wins it. I can't remember though.
How much is it?
It's not expensive compared to like online rake. If like I don't I think it's like $9 a half, so it's like $18 an hour.
You think? Bro, you're
I
a
mean,
professional player. How do you not know? I want a number, dog.
I could tell you what coin raked me last year.
Not enough, apparently.
Yeah, right.
You cashed the
Um,
Jungle Llama match last night, by the way?
yes, I caught some of it. It was amazing. I always enjoy watching those two play.
Suhi, you did you see the stream?
Yeah, I caught. Well,
No,
I
I'm
don't think I
asking.
watched
I'm
all of it.
asking all the guests, Suhi.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
no. Oh me. No, I didn't. I don't follow much Hold'em.
So Jungle
So
and Llama, they play evening time in Europe, and they both on the call while playing, and they
Oh, wow.
talk nonstop, basically about almost every showdown. It's like it's quite funny. Like you should definitely check out the VOD. They already did 2 sessions like this, and people really enjoy the content.
And
That's
Todd
funny.
was falling asleep.
Did they also trash talk like during the hand?
Sometimes, I mean, not quite like hardcore trash talk or anything, but mostly when they did say stuff that was trash talky, it was outside of the hands. But yeah, during the hands they talk a little bit, and then often, like after the hand, Jungle always reacts. He's like, "Oh, of course." He's like, "Oh, of course you had a 10 here." He's like, "Oh, you had queens. You're a queens player." He just makes me like it's really funny. I think.
My favorite was whenever Silama, he was running terrible, it seemed like, and he was like, "Oh, you have the nuts again, Jungle," and Jungle's like, "I sorry." I was just like, dying. "I sorry." I was just like dying.
Mr. Tofu in the chat says, Johan is now a geopolitics expert via Llama and Jungle. Yeah, because yesterday they kicked off a discussion about geopolitics, dude. That really caught me off guard, actually, not gonna lie. I did not expect that to happen.
So Yodo's turning up the heat in this one, right? Looks like he's
19 points now. Yeah. And it's only been 100 hands. Like, it's pretty good upswing right now.
Was there any was it like a cooler, or what was the big hand so far?
I will show it actually. Wait, let me see. I saved a screenshot of this one hand. Give me a second.
Somewhat of a cooler, I would say. Yeah.
Fabian, I don't know if you remember, but I came up to you in Vegas and I said, "I love your PLO videos for Mastermind," and you're like, "Yeah, I haven't done any in like 2 years, but thanks."
Yeah. No, I actually remember, yeah.
Oh, cool. Nice.
You're just fanboying everybody in Vegas, aren't you?
Dude, I'm the biggest poker fanboy, honestly. Like, when I had Victor Blom at my table, he's like a quiet person, so he was probably like, "Oh, fuck this guy." But I usually kind of pick up on it quick. So if somebody's like trying to, be in their own world, I'm not gonna like bother them. But yeah, it's just like you see all these guys online for years, and then you're like playing with them. So it's a lot of fun for me for sure.
If you look at the replayer, or I share the screenshots, this is the big hands that happen, which, I mean, if you look at their hand and the flop, it's like already like, what the hell? They literally like both flopped everything, so that's where all the money went in.
Oh, it got all in on turn? So he got him in like dead?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Benny check raised, yeah.
What happened on the flop? He bet call?
Yeah. C-bet half pot from Benny, probably with range, I guess. And then call from Yodo.
Little sick, eh?
Yeah. Crazy.
Mr. Topher says
on that one. Not much you can do.
Yeah.
And then there was another hand where I'm not sure what the board was, something like King 10 9 6 4 or something. Not sure in which order the cards came down, but Venny tripled and then Yodo check min raised the river and got paid by Venny. And Venny mucked and Yodo had Queen Jack.
Mr. Topher said Jonas said more words today in 30 minutes than he did yesterday in 10 hours. That's not true. Yeah, obviously, like, I started this stream alone today, so I was talking quite a bit. But yeah, obviously, when Jungle and Llama are on, I don't think I should be talking much, because they're the ones doing all the talking. Better give them space. Happy Sally in the chat says, "The owner, you seem like a wholesome guy. What's your poker story?"
Poker story. Right. Okay, we'll make it quick. I started playing like live. Well, I started playing online right before Black Friday, like micros, and then Black Friday happened, shut down like 6 months after I started playing online. Played a little bit live, joined the military, played on like ACR and Global Poker, an American site. Played a lot of No Limit, and then switched over to like PLO 4 years ago, and kind of just like worked my way up on American sites, and then played a lot of live, and that's pretty much it. I don't know. There's not too much to highlight. American fish. And then now, where I'm at, I don't know really want to say, but I can't play on any of the geo-fenced American sites, so I play on CoinPoker and ACR primarily.
Sorry, but after yesterday's stream, the word geo is banned on the stream.
Okay. Fenced American sites. But those tend to be the best sites for like online poker in the world, probably.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What the hell is this race?
Is this even a legal raise? Get the dealer.
That's funny as hell.
Oh my god, that's great.
I'm glad we caught that. Benny's a funny guy.
Yeah.
He's like super nice as well. I love his sign off too. Like I like everything about Benny. He comes on the stream and he's like, "All right, guys, ciao, ciao." He always says ciao, ciao. He's like the only guy that says this.
Yeah, is that like a French thing, or I know he's not French, but I thought that was
Ciao
like
is Italian. That's like how you say, I think,
Oh,
both
okay,
hello
okay.
and goodbye.
Italian. Gotcha.
Come on,
Au
man.
revoir.
Come on, man.
Au
You
revoir.
yeah, you
I know.
gotta,
I took French for 6 years. You'd think I'd know like the
yeah.
salutation.
Actually, like there was a
Salud.
funny thing yesterday because like we were talking about South America, and I asked, or like I said, Paint is also like a South America fan. Like he went to Peru and stuff. And then I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, nice. Like when's the next trip? And he's like, oh, in a few months. I'm like, okay, where are you going? And then he's like, Spain. And someone in the chat goes, what is Spain doing to my people? Like you asking about South America, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to Spain. By the way, Sui, what shoes you use when you play ball outdoors?
I haven't. Wait, which one? I have the Luka 2s. I'm a big Luka Doncic stan fanboy. So, and I sometimes also use the Giannis Freak. I think they're called.
Okay.
Not sure.
Neither of these are like super common. By the way, Luka too. Well, you got them like 3 years ago or something.
Yeah.
It's like the.
I also got like a newer version of them, but like the
5.
I guess it's the 3s.
Oh, the latest one is the
3s
5.
or 4s.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't have those. I have the ones that were released like, let's say, a year ago, I think.
Yeah.
So those must be the 4s, I think. Yeah. But I don't like them as much. Like I don't know, they don't fit me well. I haven't played much in them. And then I basically haven't played much since a year ago, so I haven't bought any new shoes.
Yeah. Alexander Taylor asked, what did this guy do in the military? Don't need to answer if it's something dodgy.
No, I was it was called airfield management. So basically we work with air traffic controllers, the guys up in the air or that control the flow of traffic in the air, like pilots, talking with them, except we're on the ground and we basically just make sure, well, we call them airports in the civilian world, are basically like safe, and basically you manage like construction and other things that are going on the airfield to alert both pilots and air traffic controllers what's going on. So if you have like, let's say there was like an incident or aircraft got into an accident or there was some type of crash, we're the ones like responsible for like closing and opening certain areas on the airfield. Oh wow.
So not flush draw and 2 pair for Yodogoki, and not much for Venny, who's gonna break out And more points picked up by Yodogoki.
It must have been a 3-bet pot as well, right?
We're about to find
But
out.
yeah, I did single raise? Oh no, this is the next hand.
Yeah, 3 bets. Yodogoki calls. Flops pretty good, just the trips. Another clicking. It seems like they've been raising each other a bunch. Although here it's like against a very small bet. From Veni. Okay, so no, Vedi had trips as well. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
His action
Yeah,
flops.
trip's not running well today for Vinny.
So he clicks again. Yodogoki just calls.
Yeah, I was curious he was gonna fast play it. Kind of like the click unblocking hearts, but on the paired boards, I don't know if it matters a ton.
Wait, what's the equity on the flop? They have a.
They got to be like pretty close.
Yeah, they both have trips with an ace kicker, but the backdoor diamonds are for Yodogoki. But it's like a kind of like.
Vinny's probably got like, I guess like 54 or 55, maybe.
Yeah, it's very close
like,
because Yodo has the backdoor nut flush draw, but Vinny has can counterfeit some of the boats from Yodo.
Oh yeah,
like if
And he has like the big cards, right, to make a bigger boat.
Yeah, and he can also make it like a backdoor straight a little bit. Although actually he needs an 8, I guess. It's only the king 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, gotta be close.
And again, we're seeing a raise on the left-hand side. That's going to be enough to take it down this time. By the way, you follow sports, Suhi?
Some.
What do you
Like
follow?
NBA a little bit, and also started I haven't followed football in a while, but started doing so because my son is into football, and so now I also follow football, like Champions League and so on again.
And the World Cup's coming up.
Yeah, no, yeah.
What's your team in NBA?
But I don't know. I mean, it used to be the Mavs because I like Doncic, and now it's kind of weird because I still like Doncic, but I don't really like the Lakers. But I also don't like the Mavs anymore, so I'm kind of in no man's land.
Nobody likes the Lakers, bro.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm like a new
Yeah,
NBA
I
fan.
feel like everybody likes the Lakers.
No.
There's so many Lakers fans,
bro. Well, you're either a Laker fan or a Laker hater. That's kind of like the way it works.
Yeah.
But it's funny because I just started following
I'm neither.
basketball. And like at first I didn't understand. I was like, why does anyone dislike any other team? Like I know it's sports rivalries and everything, but it's like not that serious. And then I saw
It's
so
not that
many
serious.
negative interactions with Lakers fan, and I went to watch a game of my team against Lakers. And literally the most obnoxious sports fan I've ever seen was a Lakers fan. And he was sat near
Now
me.
you're a Lakers
And
hater.
so now I'm like, just for that mofo, I'm anti-sweating the Lakers.
I have to say, I like the fans wise, I like the energy that the Knicks fans bring.
Oh yeah, the clips
Yeah.
on Instagram are so funny.
Yeah.
It's like New Yorkers in general. Unfortunately, they don't have any other good teams. They're like eternally cursed, it seems like. In football they have the Jets and the Giants. Giants used to be like pretty good. But like they're known for being like the down bad. I mean, there's a lot of sports fans like that, but yeah, they just haven't had like good teams in so long.
Ooh, trips again here. Rivered for Yodogoki.
It's a full house, sir.
All right, stop showing off. You're right.
I feel like when you're doing commentary with me, I'm like the actually meme where like I'm like always correcting you when you say like what the hand strength is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Where he's like, actually, that's a full house.
Actually.
Yeah. I hate doing it, but you always like say the hand incorrectly.
It's hard, man. 4 cards. It's too much for me.
You should try 6 card. Because they're the people
Yeah,
actually always
I'm
have
sure
the
that's
nuts
gonna
with
do it. Yeah. Suddenly it's
Yeah,
all gonna
yeah.
click.
I forgot. Yeah,
But-
Fabian, you're like, I saw a video. You're doing the 6 card. You were, what was it, the PLO vault or something like that?
Yeah, Grinders Vault, yeah.
Yeah, I like that guy. I saw a video you did with him, but I also like your content alone too. But
Yeah.
absolutely despise, or I used to despise six card, but you make it somewhat enjoyable to watch at least.
I mean, I used to not like it too, and I started playing it, and then I was like, "Fuck, this is actually too addicting." You know, this is too dangerous because
Yeah.
I enjoy it, but I'm bad at the game, so maybe let's not touch it. And then
Yeah, maybe that's what it is for me.
yeah, but then what changed it for me was last year I played like a live event where it was like a 4, 5, and 6 card tournament, which so around like an orbit of each basically.
Okay.
And but because there was 6 card in the mix, basically all the tables were played shorthanded, and that was really enjoyable live because usually you don't have that live.
Yeah,
So
that's great.
so that was great, and so I got just to play some hands of 6 card, and like as I then played, I saw some strategic depth in the game that I didn't see before, because for me before it was just, oh, it's just like, okay, we play the nuts and we get it in and whatever, and we flip around a bunch. But then I saw, oh, there's actually a lot of stuff you can do, and so then I started playing online basically, and without doing like any content or like not looking at any numbers, just playing and seeing seeing what's up, and yeah, it was costly learning curve, but in the end, like I think it's good.
Yeah, I bet I don't know if you followed like the coin lobbies, but a lot of action went to 5 card as well. So maybe it'll keep moving over and it'll be like 6 cards soon.
Yeah, I think so. Or I'm
Actually, we
pretty
were talking
sure
about
actually.
they have the 5 card double board bomb pot, and that I feel like that gets more traffic than any game on coin, at least at like 25-50.
Yeah.
Don't they have a 5 card
um
Pielo at the casino here in Vienna?
I think they do, yeah.
Yeah, I heard about it. Why don't you play that?
It's basically it's too long of a drive, and the game is too small. It's like not like I will do it like for fun sometimes, like maybe once or twice a year, but not to grind the game basically.
Yeah. We can do a basketball into PLO 5 card. I mean, for you, make it a combo trip.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't enjoy 5 card much. Like I actually hate 5 card, but I really like 6 card. But
Really?
it's
I
yeah, it's weird to some people, but for me it makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
I think like 4 card is such a beautiful game, and 6 card is just okay, we take it to the streets, and 5 card is just the worst of both worlds in a way. So
Yodogoki with a half pot size bet on the turn. He's gonna get re-raised. Oh my god.
oh, wow.
And things are not going Venice way at all. He has 10 outs though. That's something.
Yeah.
Not gonna hit. And Yodogoki wins another bunch of points here.
No,
Mamma mia.
he won a lot of points there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. It's also it must be frustrating from Vinny's side, because a lot of the times he actually like has a hand where he is excited to get it in, or where he expects, oh, probably gonna make back some points now, and then he just gets it in with like
Yeah.
5 to 25% equity. Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting cooled off. This is like the sick part about heads up, that you kind of have to be able to stomach when you play it, because you kind of realize you can just drop like 5 to 10 buy-ins actually like quite quick. I haven't seen it too much when I've been commentating, but you see it a lot when you're playing, or you can just like run over somebody for 100 hands straight, or somebody can just like
Yeah, even
steamroll
longer.
you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Venny is on the other side of that right now. And I saw your video for coin with Chris Frank. It was like pretty good, I thought. The
Yep.
I don't know, you only did one, right?
Yeah,
It was Gucci.
There's another one that's recorded, but it's not released yet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was good.
Yeah, nice, thanks. What did you think about the I wasn't sure, like, because I think the video is like an hour and we basically talked about 8 hands. So
Yeah.
if you're following the challenge, would you rather like see more hands and like less in-depth discussion? Or because I think some people for sure enjoy like the in-depth discussion, but at the same time, it's not really like a training video, right? So I wasn't sure like how deep we should go in some spots. Well, how did you feel like the pacing was? Would you have enjoyed more hands, or was it fine for you?
For me, I enjoyed it a lot actually. I felt like you guys didn't go like crazy in depth. You kind of just like if there was
Yeah.
a spot that you like differed, I thought Chris did a good job of saying like, well, they probably know some stuff that we don't, or like
Yeah.
there's probably a reason meta wise why he's doing this that we don't really understand. So I thought it was like, yeah, sufficiently in depth. I don't enjoy some videos where people will uh they'll like break it down, but they'll like question the pros like, oh, this was an absolute torch from like top pros. Not that you guys would do it, but like this was terrible. So but as far as like yeah, how in depth you guys went, I thought it was like really quite good. Like it wasn't super technical, like or it didn't feel that way at least.
No, yeah.
Oh my god, 45 points.
Yeah.
That's an insane upswing here in less than 200 hands as well.
Yeah, like Fabian said, it's like pretty demoralizing when you're like trapping and like thinking you're gonna win a bunch of points, and then boom, you see like the hand that you really don't want to see there.
Yeah, I mean things could turn, right? It could be Venice starting to get those type of hands, but sometimes it feels like when it rains, it pours, and I think they kind of commit as well to like 500 hands or something per session, and now you just play like the most painful 100 hands right off the bat.
Yeah. But
actually,
Benny was saying I don't follow the Poker Stars guys too much, but he spoke very highly of Yodo, so he's definitely got an uphill battle here.
Yeah.
John Sky says he's Venny behind in the match. Yeah, he's quite a bit behind now because 44 points. That's almost 4 buy-ins and a half in EV. He started the match ahead by a little bit, but now it's all Yodogoki.
Fabian, are you familiar with Yodogoki?
Yeah, but I mean, not like super close, but yeah. But I'm not sure if like the public knows who he is on other sides, so.
Oh, I didn't mean like, do you know him in person? Which I forgot you probably know everybody. But yeah, I was just curious because he seemed very like mysterious, and I've always been like curious because it seems like he just runs like the 5-card streets too, like up to a certain point, and then like 4-card as well, and he just seems like super solid, and he does seem to battle a lot on coin. So I was like, man, this guy, he's definitely one of the final bosses for sure.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like the whole field is pretty stacked. I feel like I think it's like I'm not sure if there's anyone missing. Like from like you could argue like I don't know someone like Barry Sweet, Omar for Rhodes, maybe.
Yeah. Pencil Arms, I thought might hop in here because I feel like he battles pretty high both in No Limit and PLO.
Yeah.
What about the best podcaster?
Seen,
Clicker. Clicker's not in there.
You forgot Blez too. We gotta get Blez in there.
Oh yeah.
Clicker too, yeah. I would have loved to see one of those guys in the PLO portion.
I think Clicker jumped in the Hold'em version, right?
Yeah. I asked Crossy Fisk too if he was thinking about doing both, but he said it would be a little bit too much to as far as the hands they have to play. He thought it might have been too much.
Yeah.
I know he plays both at a very high level.
Poor Vinny sat there with starting stack, looking at some monster stack.
That is demoralizing when you're playing heads up too.
Yeah, if
When
Yodogoki
you're
doesn't reset stacks though, and Vinny wins like a stack on either table, he could suddenly maybe win a big pots.
yeah. Yodo actually, he might they might reset because of that. I would think. Although he might think that he has an edge deeper stack versus Venny, maybe. That he might make bigger mistakes versus him than he would versus Venny. So who knows?
Yeah, but at the same time, even if you have the edge, right? Like, if you play deep stack, you get
Yeah,
cooler there, you just give him the chance to come back in the match, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
More easily, basically, So
yeah,
even if you give yourself the edge, maybe just from the perspective of the tournament, like maybe you don't want to do it.
Yeah, and I feel like all these guys respect each other enough that they're not gonna. At least they don't think that they're going to make any huge blunders that would give them a significant advantage. Maybe like some small things here and there. But who knows? They might talk a lot of smack behind closed doors. Fabian, have you been playing like heads up for 6 card or just ring or?
Actually, yeah, both. I actually, since like early this year, I've basically stopped playing 4 cards, except like a random tournament session here or there.
Yeah.
So a bunch of basically whatever is running. Like I like it on Coin that they have the heads up tables. So when I'm actually, I just realized I'm still sitting at the moment on Coin. I forgot about that. So yeah, I do play 6-card heads up when there's action. Kind of just at the moment I don't know, just trying to find out where I stand with my heads up game in 6-card. Like on 5-10, 10-20, I will play anyone, and then I've been playing a little bit of 25-50, and there I will also play some guys, but not just battle them for hours usually. So
yeah,
that's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, I made a mistake just battling everybody because I was kind of trying to like hold lobbies and stuff and get respect and then I didn't realize like there's these guys that just like come out of nowhere and are just like super good. Or one of the guys he got another all in.
Which game do you mean? 4-card or 5-card, or also?
Yeah,
6?
I was playing 4-card and
Okay.
I was just like playing a lot of people, trying to hold lobbies and stuff, and then I would get sat by certain people, and I would be like, oh, like I haven't seen them around, and then I would play them. I'm like, man, these guys are like better than like a lot of the regs that like hold the lobbies, and it would just be like random people that would sit me. I don't know if I want to blow up. I will say, one of them did really good in the coin challenge, and I didn't know he was a heads up guy. Or I don't think he actually was a heads up guy, and he's actually like pretty freaking good at heads up, and I bet him quite a bit. I don't think I lost like too much, but yeah, I was just giving action to people I probably shouldn't have, and I never really had that issue where like people are like significantly better than me, at least at like 10-20, like for me I was like, oh, like why would like a final boss end boss like sit me at like 10-20, like they can't. It's like kind of, but there are those guys I feel like that are just like really good, that will play you. So
yeah. I remember when I was like before COVID, like I was playing a lot of 4-card heads up on stars in the Zoom pools, and I would also battle sometimes against Emso and Uberschirms, who I thought were probably were also like top players back then, like both top 5. I'm not sure, maybe even the best, or I don't know, but like the best players I've played against like somewhat regularly.
Is Uberscherms, you don't have to say who it is, but is he in this challenge?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was confusing him with Ilzy, but I think he's Stickman, right? I don't know.
I don't know.
It doesn't.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, so I was not sure where I wanted to go with my story, but basically
just battling end bosses at 1020.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
cool.
And then at one point I was like, I was asking, I think one of them, I think it was Uber, and I was like, why do you even bother playing me? You know, because like he could just like and he said like it's you have to keep down the competition. You know, like it's bad for him when I
move up.
When I hold the lobbies on 1020, build the bankroll, and then move up and take some of the action, like on the.
He's got a week. We can't.
What is this gatekeeping business, man?
Yeah. I mean, it was especially because like it was Zoom pools, right? So if I wouldn't play like the higher stakes or also other players, like then he would get basically that. You would have like the recreational to pro ratio in the Zoom pools would go down basically. Or go up, yeah. So that was his incentive basically to say, okay, I want as many people as possible to stay away from the higher lobbies, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's why they hold everything from 1020 up.
Yeah. And I mean, I think it was also just he didn't have any other action, and he clearly had an edge against me, so he would just play and like instead of doing nothing. So.
Yeah. Hey, he had trips. See,
that's usually did.
Correct me now, fool. He had trips. In before, no wait, he had a full house. Oh my god, I missed it again. Jesus Christ. Oh no, please God, no.
You know, I don't know if it was on Coin, but it used to tell you your hand strength like after a hand. Or I want to say there's certain sites that do it while you're in a hand.
Yeah,
you definitely need that, Todd.
Yeah, as a spectator, though, I don't know if it would apply, but for mentally slow people like me, we need that.
I'll talk to support for you.
Thank you.
See if we can work that one in.
Appreciate that.
My buddy keeps misreading his hand and paying off. Or not raising the absolute nuts.
That's the thing.
He has a full house.
When we played the bomb pot thing, I wasn't misreading my hands. I was just jamming everything.
Yeah. Well, that one you only had the flop. So once you get to the river, that's usually where I see you get lost. You know?
Yeah, that's true. 4 cards is too much, man. Can barely play the 2-card game.
Imagine 6.
Yeah, that's some BS. I mean, maybe not knowing what I'm doing would help in this case. Who knows?
I don't like your chances.
But what I wanted to say before as well, I think there's something to battling end bosses or like good player sets up, because I think you also improve a lot by doing it. It's like you're paying for coaching in a way. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mentioned that to Crossy, and I was like, is there anything to that? And I don't want to put words in his mouth, but the way I took it is he's like, that's nonsense. Like, treat it like a business and move up when you feel like sufficiently ready to. But the thing is, like, you don't know who's gonna sit you at like 10-20. I feel like if you play like 2-5 or 5-10, you know like you could beat like everyone. Once you get to like 10-20, there's like top tier players that will like sit you, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like there's like a clear distinction there. Like Venny sat me when I played 10-20. He's like one of the few I haven't like battled. Him, Clicker, Kennedy P, I always tried to like stay away from.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's some guys I mentioned earlier on an earlier stream. Like there was Kumikon. I don't know if you've played too much with him. The CoinPoker
I played
Kumikon,
some, yeah. Oh
old
no,
school.
I played. Okay, no, I haven't.
Oh, okay, he played during the coin challenge, but I think he's like a really good player, and he plays a lot of heads up, and he would hold like I think it was like 5-10 to 10-20, and I would have loved to see him in this challenge. I've seen him play like Venny at I want to say either 10-20 or 25-50, and yeah, he's just like a really strong, fundamentally like good player. It would have been fun to see him hop in this challenge. There's a
for
couple
sure,
guys like that.
yeah. I played some against the OG Kumikon, like, but
Really?
a little bit.
That's
But
cool.
yeah, basically in the same games, on like 10-20 on stars.
How long ago was this? Like 10 years, 6 years ago?
Yeah, like 2018, 19. I
Okay.
basically played a few months with him, and then he retired.
Crazy.
And yeah, that's how much he won against me. No.
You helped him get there. Yeah, he had like
Yeah.
that insane graph. I remember
Yeah.
following him.
Is there a PLO
the
GOAT of all time, by the way?
A PLO GOAT?
Yeah, the greatest of all time in PLO. Is there such a thing?
That guy's got
Yeah.
legend status. That Kumikon. He's got like the sickest graph. What is it? Like 7 million lifetime?
7
or
million.
something insane like that.
Like
He's got it
across how many
insane-
years? Like what era are we talking?
I'm not sure.
Like between 2010 and 2018 or something, I would say.
Okay. Someone in John Sky in the chat says Galfon.
Yeah, there's a few names. I think
I feel
Galfond
like-
is up there, but
I don't think he has like the he's got definitely like the legend status, but as far as like doing it over a long period of time,
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Fabian would have a much better idea because he's been around like forever, and then
Yeah, I think
you know all the
Barry,
PokerStars legends.
yeah, I think Barry is in there, but it's tough because I feel like there's like the guys that were like really really good at PLO, like the end bosses. They made so much money at some point that they just quit poker and did something else. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's the way it
Oh
seems.
wow! By the way, aces with lower cards but one flush draw at higher equity.
Well, he had a
That's
suit.
interesting. Yeah. Like yeah. I mean,
Yeah. The suit matters a lot.
aces versus aces. How sick.
But yeah, I
for
agree
me-
with you. The guys that were the best usually make all the money and then like do something else, it seems like.
Yeah. For me, the
Yep.
legends of poker or PLO, like the guys I grew up with or I idolized, were like Sauce and Ben 86.
Yeah.
But I think now it's like they've been not really like in the online lobbies for such a long time now. So I don't know. To me, they are also still like belong like, let's say, at the Mount Rushmore. But it's, yeah, I'm not sure if you can call them the GOAT of PLO, especially because they also have like played other formats. I mean, Ben 86 is playing a lot of high stakes Hold'em MTTs now, and yeah.
I was talking to one of them, I don't want to say their name, but it was like one of the old school legends, and I was telling him how about how Blez was playing like pencil arms and like battling, and I was like, you should get in the streets too. And he was basically like, he seemed like open to it. So I feel like if we reach out to some of these like old school legends, they might like. I was mentioning I think it would be cool if we got him into these like PLO challenges, kind of like how Jungle's playing like the heads up one. He probably realizes he's not like the sharpest, but you know, they put in a little work. I feel like, you know, Ben 86, you put him in this maybe, yeah, he's probably not like a favorite, but I don't know. I feel like I don't
not
know.
in the first week, but like
Yeah. Yeah,
I
exactly.
feel like as like the players competing in it, like you kind of don't want to poke the bear, you know? Like it's
yeah, exactly. Like,
maybe it's good that he stays away.
That he's just
But
winning
I
all
would love to
the
see it. Yeah.
Tritons in No Limit and PLO.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, same like one of the like Ike was also really good at PLO when he played it, but he also I think his legacy is even bigger in Hold'em. So, but I think
Yeah,
also with Phil, he was even before the Gelfond challenges. I think people were like, I mean, when he announced them, like a lot of people were happy to play him basically, you know. And I think then he kind of proved that he wasn't as washed as people thought.
yeah. Oh, I
So I
thought they were
think,
ending it because I saw Yodogoki.
yeah.
He's like, I hate to spoil it, but I guess he just reset.
Yeah, no, he meant resetting the stack.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Someone in the chat, Sazar asks, how is Veni doing in points? So he's recovering a little bit now. He started the match up, then dropped, I think it was like between 40 and 50 points. And now he's been winning a little bit more. So now only 31 points up for Yodogoki, which is still pretty sizable.
Fabian, are you coming to WSOP this summer?
No, I won't, unfortunately.
Got the kids.
Yeah, I mean, I had the kids before as well, but it's just too busy.
Did you win the 5K? What was it, last year, or did you come second?
No, I got second. Yeah.
Okay.
Not
I
even a
was gonna
short
say
trip to Vegas for a couple of tournaments? You know what Michael
No,
Jordan said
not-
about kids, right?
No.
Nobody's
Google it.
really
Sparkle
that
Boys,
bad.
Sparkle Boy said, can you ask SuhiPX if he knows what Alexei Schuler is up to these days? I was a big fan of SuhiPX and Schuler's contribution to Mastermind. And I'm always curious about where such talented poker players end up.
The last time I heard from him was actually when I was in Prague playing like EPT, and he messaged me that he's also in Prague playing Magic the Gathering tournament. So that's what he's up to. No, I think he did like he moved to crypto as well. I think so, or yeah, I think he does a bunch of crypto stuff, but yeah. I'm not like super close with him. Like we text once in a while, but yeah. And even if I was, I think if it's not publicly known what he does, maybe that's what he wants it to be. So, yeah.
Louis had asked, he said, to me, the overall GOAT is Barry. Literally crushed almost everyone at every game.
Yeah, that guy's got like
Yeah,
the
for sure. Yeah.
biggest legend status ever. I feel like.
Yeah.
Although I will say, didn't he? I don't know too much about it, but didn't he battle Sunita and Amso, or was it just Amso? And I'm not sure. I don't think he won versus them, but I don't know how much of a sample that is.
I think there was a match between him and Sunita, but I don't know how it ended.
Okay, it's not like public, maybe.
Yeah.
By the way, Chris, doesn't Jamie Gold play in that game you play live at the Aria? Sometimes?
Not that I've seen.
Really?
I think I mentioned to you I played with Colby Covington.
Yeah.
I've never played with Jamie Gold though. Maybe. You know, that game also gets like on a busy night, it's like 4 tables. So it's like, and it's always like the must move. So you play with like pretty much the same people the whole night.
Yeah.
Like it's weird because like, yeah, you like move as like people get up and stuff. So yeah, usually you're like kind of with like the same group of like 5 to 15 people as you like move through to get to the final table, or like what's the final table called for cat? It's the main game, whatever. That game last year it wasn't that good, honestly. It was good here and there, but
Yeah, years ago, I went to chat with, I don't know if you know Alex Epstein, that plays PLO a bunch, and he was playing in that
Heard the name.
one of the PLO games. I think that's his main game, and I think he lost a big hand against Jamie Gold where he was like way ahead.
I believe it.
Guys, I need to get going. It was a lot of fun hopping on, but the kids are waiting.
All right.
Awesome.
Thank you for
Fabian.
being on. Welcome back anytime, dudes. If you have any shout outs or anything you want to say, go right ahead.
No. Was fun being here, and I think the next PLO video for CoinPoker YouTube channel should be coming out soon, but I don't have an exact timeline. But stay tuned for that, basically.
All right, thank you.
Okay, bye.
It's just you and me now, big guy.
Fabian's a legend, man. That guy's been like, I feel like he's been in the PLO streets forever.
Actually, like I started posting on Instagram about basketball, and he was like, "Oh, I play pretty often in Vienna. Like we can play sometime." We haven't played yet, but
yeah,
we're very
soon. He's tall like you.
He's? How tall is he?
I think he's like 6'2", 6'3".
Okay.
Or what is that in? I think he's like 193.
That's my height, actually. 193.
Is it? Okay. I was gonna say I think that's what how tall I am because I'm like similar height as you and him. I think. But I always mess up the metric. Do you say kg when you say your weight?
No, kilos.
Yeah,
don't
same.
think anyone. Would you say
Stupid
LBS
Americans.
or whatever?
Stupid Americans.
What the hell, man?
Can't believe they say kgs.
do they? Really? I think some expressions like this are like really dumb. I think even like saying euros is very silly.
Yeah, of course.
It's not much shorter than Europeans, and they just say like, "Oh, the euros."
Oh, I thought you were talking about the cash.
No.
Like euros.
When they talk about
I was
Europeans,
gonna say,
they say
what else
euros.
would you say for euros?
Yeah. We said says.
Oh, so you sounded out the whole thing?
Yeah.
Europeans?
Yeah,
that's too long.
No,
you just got to call them by their country of origin.
What is this? Like you know that movie Idiocracy? Where they just
yeah. I love that movie.
Yeah, they like shorten everything so people use just like grunts and like random sounds when they talk.
Dude, that movie is scarily becoming more and more relevant.
Yeah, Terry Crews needs to run
Gatorade on the plants, right? That's
it's got electrolytes.
It's got electrolytes. Helps them grow. Yeah, Terry Crews, or what's his name? Terry
Crews.
Yeah. Crews? It is? Okay.
Let him run for president.
Good actor, I think. Yeah. It reminds me of when The Rock was saying he was going to run. I was like, dude, this is idiocracy. I know, I know I'm going to piss off the chat with that one because everybody loves The Rock, but I've heard that guy talk, and I'm sorry. I don't think he should get in politics.
I mean,
seems like a nice guy, though.
I mean, it does seem like some of these guys that weren't initially politicians. I think what people want is people in power that care about other people.
Yeah. But that's a dangerous game, though.
Arnold could technically be goated. I mean, I didn't really follow super closely, but every time I heard that guy talk, I was like, yeah, that's someone that I think I could get behind.
No politics, but let's just say like his politics were different from like his philosophical, like bodybuilding philosophy, like.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he was the best politician.
You know, he got egged one time, and then they interviewed him, and he was like, "Yeah, this is why America is the greatest country, is because these guys are allowed to show up and do this and stuff." He was like, not even mad.
Yeah.
It was pretty sick. Like anybody would be on Lifetail, they got egged.
Yeah, but I'll just say one thing that I wasn't happy with him about, and he said like, "You're not American / who gives a fuck about your freedom," when he was talking about people that were against like vaccines and would like get fired from the job for resisting the vaccine.
Yeah.
And he was saying like, who gives a fuck about your freedom? And it's like, bro, like, and especially
that's
with all
the wrong country to say that in.
Yeah, but also because because there was a lot of questions around the vaccine and its safety and efficacy. So
Yeah.
like I hate the whole argument that like if you question that kind of stuff that you're anti-scientific or you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my only thing about politics. So I think generally I agree with Arnold about a lot of stuff, but he's like pretty close-minded about some things that some people find very important as far as
Yeah. I
individual
mean,
freedom.
it's like impossible that there's gonna be any politician that's like even consensus is just gonna agree with. There's always gonna be like one or two
Yeah,
things
yeah,
that
yeah.
you'll see very differently. Although like it does sound sometimes like you'll hear supporters of like a politician or like even one person in general that it seems like they agree with everything. I kind of feel like
Yeah,
they
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like fool themselves into thinking that. Like surely if you heard the opinion of someone on every topic, there'd be for sure like a bunch that you disagree on.
Yeah,
Luis,
there's a lot of like populist type candidates that really, yeah, they sell themselves to like, yeah, that popularity, like opinion type thing. You see it a lot with like I don't know if you follow like, there's a guy, Nick Fuentes. He's like big on like, he just says a lot of stuff that's like appeals to like a certain demographic.
yeah.
And he's like very popular. But like he'll say a lot of things that like you kind of agree with, but then like I don't know, like they'll kind of like shift it depending on like which way the waves are moving.
Yeah.
You know, the popularity.
Luis said in the chat said Barry even retired a few legends like Raul Gonzalez and Supernova 5. You know about this?
Yeah, I've heard about it. I forgot what Raul played, but I remember watching like it was like a video where they were explaining like how he went to like every game type, and I forgot what Raul played, but he basically like played him at his game. Like he learned it, and he just like absolutely crushed this guy for I don't know millions or something ridiculous. Barry just like learned every game and just like crushed everybody. I'd have to like wa- see what I was like watching again, but I've heard that like so many games he did that though. Like these guys were like literally the specialists of like each particular game online. Um, but it's just insane that like one person could just like do that.
Do you dabble in
I
mixed
heard that
games?
I've been trying to learn them a little bit more, but I'm actually just like I just like enjoy watching them like when they have like the 50K PPC. That's why I'm like a big jungle fan because I have so much respect for those guys that like he just like plays every game at like a very high level, it seems like. And I want to make a correction. Victor Blom actually, he's one of those guys that I thought he was not as much in the PLO streets, and then I saw him on Phenom. Apparently, he was playing 200, 400 heads up on Phenom yesterday. So he's still good at PLO, or at least he's willing to fire heavy in PLO. I thought he was like I know he'll play anything, but I didn't know he was actually playing like
You
200,
should have
400.
played this.
He's actually insane.
You should have played
Yeah,
in
I
this,
know,
man.
right? You play 200, 400. Why not play this versus all
Exactly.
the best players in the world?
Prater said might play this next year. Thanks for the kind words, the honor / Kumi.
Who said that?
Kratar in the chat.
Wonder if that's Kumicon. Or maybe it's somebody that owned me heads up that I was flattering. When I said like these guys would sit me at 10-20 and absolutely destroy me.
Luis
But
says,
yeah, there's
yes, they played 8 game and Raul Gonzalez quit him when he was down 4.4 mil. He
oh my
told a
god.
story when he announced his retirement in the Rum Chunks pod.
Okay, it was 8 game. So I forgot all the games in there. I thought it was I thought he was playing one of the like individual specialists. I know there were like I forgot what game it was, but there was like this French guy that was like the top of one of the games, and he ended up Barry played him and did well versus him too, I think.
Oh, Kratos says, I'm Kumikon in the chat.
Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, Kumicon, he's great. Like he plays he played the Cash Game World Championship. He finished top 5. I don't know if you followed any of the action, but he was the one that he ran like super under EV. Um But I've played a little bit with him in like ring games and stuff. I haven't played him heads up. I played a tiny bit heads up with him, but
Yeah, you brought him up quite a few times actually. It's funny that he was
Did I?
there in the chat the whole
It's
time
it-
listening.
well, he probably just listened this time. Well, I brought him up, I know, in a previous one, but him and Tony 1993. I remember I shot took some higher games, and I'm really impressed with those two specifically. When I was playing higher,
isn't it Tony 1998? Was it 93?
Thought it was 1993. I think it's 93.
You have me doubted now. It would be significantly younger. Oh,
But,
you're right. Yeah, 1993.
Yeah, when I was playing like some higher games like 50, 100, 100, 200, and those guys were in it, and I just have I had a lot of respect. I think their games are really strong, and it would have been fun to see him hop in here. Tony 1993 hopped in here, and unfortunately he didn't advance, but I have a lot of respect for his game. He's one of the strongest heads up players on Coin.
Vladan said True Teller is GOAT overall. What's your thoughts on this?
I have a lot of respect for True Teller. He seemed like he was. I don't know about. He doesn't play all the games though, so I don't know if we're talking about like overall or just like No Limit / I know he played a little bit of PLO. I'm not too knowledgeable on like No Limit as well, so I think for a period of time though he was, people said he was the best, and I think it was like a 3 or 4 year period. So I mean he's definitely up there if we're talking like legends of the game.
I got a question for you. We had all this talk about the live games and cheating before. What do you think are the chances we're eventually going to get an incident where in the live game, maybe even the final table in the World Series, there's going to be beads accusations? Yeah.
I have my own conspiracy theories on some live poker. I don't know if I want to get into it on stream, but I talk with friends. I'll tell you what I think goes down on some of these. I will say I would not feel comfortable playing on some of these live streams.
But you mean like cash, not you mean the cash stuff more so than tournaments, no?
Yeah, not World Series final tables, but yeah, like some of these cash streams. But I don't know anything about beads. Do you have any inside knowledge? You mentioned beads. What do you know?
Wait, you know about the chesting, right?
Yeah. I always say that. That's probably what, or I don't know. Yeah,
well,
that might be going down like on some live streams.
Yeah, don't you think that someone that's like
absolutely, I think it's for sure happening today.
Yeah, like railing a final table, like even from like not super close, could have like a laptop open and like run SIM and send some sort of signal to whoever's playing. I don't know how much checking they're doing for like any sort of like devices or whatever.
Well, here's the thing. If they're doing that for a final table, like feeding them information, well, okay, so it's on delay. So you're saying they're feeding them like the GTO solves?
No, if you're there in person, you're seeing the live runouts when you're seeing the flop. You don't know you don't know the exact.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing for tournaments though. Like even if you ran the GTO solutions, like the guys that are playing these tournaments, at least at the highest level, they're going to probably be playing better than the GTO solutions due to live reads and also knowing the player archetype that they're playing against, and they're going to be deviating based on that. Like for example, a guy like let's say like Fader Holtz, which I know he's somewhat theory based, but he's also using like all the information at the table. So if you gave him the GTO solution, he'd say like, okay, he'd probably nail it like 90% of the time. I don't know, he's kind of away from the game now, he's semi-retired, but let's say I don't know who's like one of the top, Steven Chidwick for example. He'd probably nail like what GTO is supposed to do like 90% of the time. Maybe I'm higher or lower, but he also has all the other information he's taking into account at the table, where like the GTO solution, I don't think would trump all the other information he's getting at the table about how he's supposed to play that specific spot.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think the main thing also would be that if you're on the rails, technically you shouldn't know the cards that
They
one guy
don't.
is playing. Unless there was a
they
way
don't-
to
they don't-
relay those, but yeah, I think like WSOP is probably on the lookout for this. Although sometimes,
if you're
I
on the rail,
wonder,
you don't know what they have.
yeah, I know. Like technically, right? If you found
No,
a way
no,
to
no.
somehow relay that,
Oh, you're saying the only people that would know would be the people in production,
yeah, I know.
which is why I think there is cheating that goes on in these live streams, because some of these cash game live streams, because I think the people in production are probably compromised.
Mm.
But I have no evidence of that. That's pure speculation by me, by the way. So don't sue me.
I'm glad we don't have to deal with any of that here, because I think technically, Coin, if they wanted, they could like they could do a stream where, like, I guess someone somewhere would be getting the whole cards and then sending me a feed, and then I would stream with delay, but like we'd get to see whole cards, but it just like opens up this whole different thing. So here we're kind of like in the dark together, so to speak, when there isn't show tables, and we all see the exact same thing.
But we did ask AMSO, and I'm sure a lot of the other top players, they wouldn't be playing if it was cards up, you know?
But I think most would. I think he's one of the few exceptions that wouldn't.
It's
been asked
I
around,
don't know.
and a
I
lot
think
of them said
Venny,
yes.
I disagree with that. I think the no limit guys would, but I don't think I would. If I was, this is just me guessing though. I would
Yeah.
say most of these guys, other than Venny, would not agree to it.
Yeah, maybe.
Because you got to think they're also playing stakes. Most of them are playing stakes that are like 10 times less than what they usually do, and giving away this information. I would think that they would be at least a little hesitant to do so without some sort of like financial incentive. And even then, like I said, like this is 10x less, or like, yeah, 10x smaller of what they usually play.
John Sky says Chidwick talked about the flaws of GTO in No Limit Hold'em tourneys on Jungle's YouTube channel, that it doesn't account properly for the future game as a result of a change in stack size. Really good watch.
Yeah, Chidwick's great, and he's actually really good at PLO tournaments too. He's just like overall very, very good.
I guess like for those guys, when they start playing at a certain level, like it probably becomes much easier to study another game. They just have like such a good understanding of like optimizing basically everything.
Yeah, it's this. I will say this. I used to play a lot of six max, and the study is a lot different for PLO because the resources are a lot different. But I think the advantage those guys have is, one, they can reach out to other top players in PLO a lot of times, and then two, they also have those resources available where other guys might not. Where they can reach out to whoever, and they also know how to get like the best resources quickly, more efficiently.
Yeah.
They just do everything more efficiently, studying wise, for sure.
And Solo Poker said, "Thank you for saying that. I've been saying that for the longest time. These live streams are all rigged."
I don't know about all of them, but I wouldn't be surprised if maybe like 20% of them are. I know I sound like a tinfoil hat guy right
But
now.
like, I mean, it's, people are
I
gonna cheat
really
no matter
think,
what, right?
dude, I see some of this stuff. I don't play much No Limit, but I see some of these, and I'm just like, yeah, you would not be able to pay me to get on these streams. I'm serious.
Hey,
It's that bad.
I mean, once you've had stuff like Mike Postle, like what happened, it's like,
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
quite eye-opening. It's like this guy was like literally playing 90% VPIP plus, and like making all
it's
perfect
happening
calls.
over and over again too. Or I mean, there hasn't been too many other things, but yeah, it's like there's been a pattern of this stuff, and you're playing for, sometimes these games have literally hundreds of thousands of dollars at like millions on the table, and you don't think somebody in production would have a financial incentive to get an extra like 15K on the side for them to, have these guys win like 500K in a hand?
But
I mean,
essentially, it's
come
the
on.
same as sports betting, right? Especially like, let's say you're an
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
an NBA referee or like an assistant coach, and you're not making a ton of money. Then what's stopping you from using
Or
some
even
insider info you're getting to place some bets that are gonna get you paid like often.
or even these guys that are bench players or like maybe don't get that many minutes, and they're like, oh, if you hear those stories about how they basically like feigned an injury so that like they didn't get any shots during the game or something like that, like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't go in, coach, or like, oh, they play 1 minute and then they turn the ball over in like the most ridiculous spots. um
You know,
yeah, and then
in France, there was a big scandal with something like this. There's like these two brothers. They play handball, and they're like the best players in France. And
yeah,
handball, obviously, like you can make money. It can be your job, but it's not one of the biggest sports, right? Compared to like
yeah,
football in France, it's like probably minuscule. And in 2012, there was this huge story that came out where I don't know the
oh wow,
exact specifics, but basically, like maybe it was like their dentist or something. He placed a huge bet against them in some game. They were like a big favorite or something, and then lost. And then like it all came out. Like a bunch of people
yeah, yeah.
that was like close to them bet a lot. So obviously, it's pretty obvious what happened there. And
You always
yeah,
just have to sorry, go ahead.
yeah. See, they're called the Karabatic brothers. If you ever want to Google and see. But yeah, it was kind of crazy stuff. Like first you hear about it, you hear a few of the details, you're like, oh yeah, they definitely did this.
Yeah, you like for a lot of the top athletes, like the incentives aren't there, right? Because they have so much to lose. But yeah, you have all these guys, or you have these sports where they're not making that much money, and so they have a chance to maybe like 20x, or not 20x, like increase their net worth maybe like 20% if they do this on the side. And
Yeah.
so maybe even more for you, like you said, this handball sport. If it's like a super small market, they can make. I've heard, what is it? Tennis had an issue with it too. So it's like, whenever there's the incentives there, you always have to look. Is there like incentives? Yes. Is there a way for them to do it? Yes. Then you have to worry about it. And so that's how I think about it with poker. Is there incentives for the people to cheat? Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And is there a way for them to do it? Yes. And the fact that also the law definitely didn't prosecute Mike Postle to the extent that he should have for, well, allegedly cheating. Apparently there was no proof or whatever. So who knows? But the fact that like these people never get prosecuted or get like what seems like a slap on the wrist, creates another incentive where if they get away with it, or let's say down the line, they say, oh, you did cheat, well, what's the repercussions? Generally it's been almost nothing in the poker world. So it's kind of crazy, both online and live, with cheating, that a lot of these things kind of just get brushed under the rug.
The Amazing Jack says even guys like Terry Rozier with $100 million contract get greedy and cheat. Hard to stop. There is a chance he
Wait,
played in some
Terry
big games
Rozier
and like was in
he
debt or
did
something.
that?
Sorry, go ahead.
Terry Rozier did that? I didn't know that.
Don't you know, dude? It's crazy. Like
I'm gonna look that one up.
the current NBA season, first match for my team, Timberwolves, they play against Portland,
Yeah.
and then so they play the match, they win, and literally the very next day there is huge arrests being made. They arrest the coach of Portland
Hmm.
and this Terry Rozier guy. And I was like, I literally just saw those guys like in the game like yesterday. And then so they got arrested for this whole scandal with like that involved a little bit of everything.
What,
Like
what was it? They just he didn't get a lot of minutes, and then he like they like
I
bet
think it's some sort of
told
like
every.
just like I don't know exactly, but I'm guessing like stuff around sports betting, insider info, maybe like throwing a game or like playing worse than usual. I'm guessing, and like
A lot of
also,
it is like they're not going to hit their points totals, so they like
yeah.
clip their minutes
And there
and
was
things
also
like
like a
that.
thing where he was part of like poker games where they used the stuff to like detect the
Oh, okay.
cards and like tell them what cards that they were holding and stuff like that. It's like the
Oh,
whole.
that was part of the scandal I was talking about then.
Yeah, it's a
He
whole
was part of it.
package. It's a whole package of all
Yeah,
of
yeah.
this.
There was a big hand on the right table. Do you mind bringing it up? It looked like Venny, maybe Hero called him, or I don't know. I didn't see what Venny had, but it
How
looked
many
like
hands ago?
Yodo had.
Oh, okay. I see. I
It
found
was like it was a big hand, like 4 or 5 hands ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one. You got 3 bets and a 4 bet.
3-bet, 4-bet. Oh, okay, it was 4-bet. I was like, it looked a little bit light, but if it's 4-bet pot, this makes a little bit more sense.
Let me
Tough
see.
spot for Venny here. He's got
4,
gutter,
5,
bottom
6,
pair.
7, 8.
He's got a straight here, 7-5 or 8-5. But he's also got, what is it, 2 pair?
And he
2
actually
pair and a
boats up on the
straight.
turn. So nuts.
Oh man, what a not great spot. And then river's a straight. Trapping here by Yodo. He's got everything in the world, so that makes a lot of sense. And then, yeah, I mean, I don't see how Venny could fold here. I don't know, maybe I don't know the spot well enough with these low boards, how much he has to continue with a straight with a full house blocker.
Damn. Yodo, it feels like he's running good. I mean, obviously, I'm sure he's playing well, but I look at his hands and it's like nuts.
Yeah, it's definitely running good. I mean, look at this flop for this hand. This is just like everything but the flush draw.
And then, of course,
straight
the
plus
flush draw
shove.
doesn't get there, too.
Yeah, exactly. That's another part of the run good is because Venny's probably not going to call if river spade.
Yeah.
Not to take anything away from Yodo because he must be playing well as well. I know I'm not paying attention to the action too much, but yeah, this just seems. I mean, last time I said it was standard, or I was surprised. I looked at the spot and it's really hard in these 4-bet pots because like you have to. There's so much in the pot. Like I don't see how Venny could get away from this.
Yeah.
I don't think you're really supposed to.
Okay, let's see how many hands they're in. 846, up 44 points for Yodogoki. And Mr. Topher Drew said California law doesn't allow for prosecuting gambling. Talking about what we were mentioning before. And Estix said Chauncey Billups was part of rig game. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, Chauncey. Can't believe Chauncey Billups was a part of it too.
Kratos said that's definitely unfoldable for Venny, not close. By the way, if you want to join the stream,
not close. Bang bang.
If you want to join the stream, you're welcome to. Just let me know. If you want to hang out with us, if you want, if you want Chris to fanboy live on the call.
Who was it? Oh, Kumicon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trust Kumicon over me. He's definitely much better at heads up. The only reason I had a reservation about it was because the Am So Good hand where Venny said it was a clear value bet on the river, and I thought so as well when he had the trips. And I ran the hand, and Amso made a great check back on the river. So I make sure I'm never talking with too much certainty about a specific spot.
That can be dangerous, yes.
Yeah, he would be a great guest to get on. I follow him on Twitter too. Dog. He's big on the dog coin. Shout out to Dog. I don't know if we're supposed to shill any crypto. But Amso was shilling his what was it? Dogecoin.
Yeah,
so.
Dogecoin, yeah. Well, it's a crypto website, like technically, right? It's called CoinPoker. So I think
Yeah,
it's fine.
shill our bags.
Just
I don't
add,
own any dog for what it's worth, by the way.
every time you talk about it, though, you have to add the hashtag not financial advice at the end so you don't get
Yeah,
sued.
yeah. For sure.
All right, we got some big
was-
action on the right hand side. What is going
I
on?
know, I was just gonna say, Benny might be getting some momentum here, and then just just like piles.
He's like, all right, what's the nuts here? 7-9. All right, I just fold my set. That's sick.
This is it's almost a, I don't want to say a bloodbath, but it's like Venny's playing Kumikon here. It's not looking good.
52 points. Still recoverable, probably.
Yeah, but I mean, wasn't he? Or he was only up 6 to start. So
Yeah. So sizable
over.
swing, but yeah, we're not quite
Yeah.
in Gucci Nike territory with 15 binds.
Right.
So you still hit the gym daily?
Yeah, I mean, not every day, but I try to. It's like, with poker, there's times when you can't always optimize for your health. So when you're not as busy, like right now, I try to focus more on my health. So I try to get there like 5 days a week. That's good for me.
Yeah, that's good.
Hit the Stairmaster. I do love that thing. It's kind of like love-hate relationship, but I find it to be like the best cardio for me. If I had a pool near me, actually there was a pool that opened up. I'm gonna try to get some. I love swimming as well. So
Wait, do you check your heart rate when you do exercise?
yeah, I mean, I'm pretty out of shape. I have a lot of allergies, so my cardio is bad. That's another reason I try to get in a lot of cardio.
So what heart
It
rate
gets
do you
up to like,
target?
I try to get to like 160, 150
Jesus,
to
isn't that like
160.
zone 4?
Yeah, I do like what is it, 8, level 8, and then I do like anywhere from like 15 to 30 minutes. So I don't go like super long.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say? That's zone what?
Zone 4, no?
I think that's zone 4 for me, yeah.
How
I'm
old are
not
you?
big into the, what's that?
How old are you?
36.
Let me see.
Yeah, that because usually I do it after I work out as well. So if I'm fresh, my heart rate's a little bit lower. But yeah, that's like, it is like really high. It's pretty intense.
Yeah, zone 4 is 85 to 93% of your heart rate, like max, and it's 156 to 171.
Yeah.
It says like it's hard training improves anaerobic threshold.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll do like level 3 on the Stairmaster, and then it'll be do allergy therapy, bro. Takes a couple years but works wonders. Okay. What
Can we
is it? What
trust
is
someone called
allergy
the Crypto RX though?
I don't know. Some of those guys, if they have RX in their name, that means he knows a lot about drugs, I think. Or maybe it's just
What?
related to crypto.
I didn't even know allergy therapy exists. I thought most people they just
Yeah, I'm
take
kind of curious.
antihistamines, right?
Mine is food allergies. Like I'm allergic to all seafood. I have a crazy seafood allergy.
Oh my god, you can't eat sushi?
No,
What
unfortunately.
a life.
I used to be able to eat all fish, and then I developed it later in life. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, it's like it's injections, allergy therapy, or like tablets and drops, and then the
I
immune
wonder if that's
system
for
builds tolerance.
that's for like seasonal allergies, or if that works for. Okay, I think I've heard of that. Yeah, but I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I don't think that works for. I've heard there's no like you can't do anything for
Well,
actual like seafood
I
allergies.
googled it. Yes, allergy therapy, specifically oral immunotherapy, works for food allergies. By desensitizing patients, allowing them to tolerate small amounts of an allergen and reducing the risk of severe reactions.
Okay. So I think you're still allergic to it, but I guess it's maybe you won't die if you
Not gonna lie,
get
I'm
exposed
glad
to it.
that I don't have to filter every food I eat for peanuts.
Yeah,
Knowing that,
that's insane.
yeah, that's like probably not fun at all.
Even the seafood thing is quite annoying. I've kind of lived to learn with or learned to live with it, but for example, like things like that you don't expect to have seafood in it sometimes do.
Yeah.
For example, like Caesar salad has anchovies. There's other stuff.
Wait, always those, or like in fancy places there would be? Wait,
I
where are the
want
anchovies
to
in Caesar
say they
salads?
use
In the dressing?
anchovy paste they use for the salad dressing. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, Caesar dressing has if it's real Caesar, I think even if you bought like Caesar dressing in the convenience store, it has anchovy paste in it. But you could like make it without anchovies. Some restaurants would do that, but I'm not like gonna be like, hey, make me some fresh Caesar dressing or something. I'm just like avoid it.
Without anchovies.
But there's weird things
They're like, what
like
is
that.
wrong with
What's
this
that?
guy? It would be funny if you order like Caesar salad and you're like, without anchovies, and they're like, it's freaking croutons and chicken, my guy. What you talking about? Like, they
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
mean, sometimes I'll do it because like they only have like, yeah, they'll have like a certain salad. So I'll be like, can you do it without like Caesar dressing? Can you do it? But yeah, allergies suck, man. It like kind of limits you in some ways.
Didn't know it works for food too. Yeah. Crypto says kimchi too.
Yeah, kimchi. Yeah, my wife's Japanese, and I know it's Korean, but there's a lot of Asian food that has kimchi in it.
You have a Japanese wife and you can't eat sushi. That's some BS, my guy.
I was gonna say I was listening to the stream with Sea Llama where he was asking everybody what their I know we shouldn't bring it up because that one got taken down.
Do you know he? Do you
But
know
I
by
was
the way
like, I could have been. I would have happily hopped in and been like, "Yep, my wife's Japanese."
he didn't ask for the nationality, if you remember though. You know, actually, he
He-
trolled the time that he came back on stream because immediately he asked Jungle. He was like, "Do you have a wife?" And then he was like, he pretended he was gonna ask the question, but he was just trolling, so he didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Peter
Nice.
says, "I could join in someday here." Sure, okay. I'll give you my Discord in the chat, and then you can add me. Next time we'll have you on. Give me a second.
Yeah, he'd be great for commentary. He's played Venny. I saw him in the lobby. He's played him quite a bit. It seems like.
Yeah, put my Discord in the chat. And we talked about sushi. Now I'm kind of feeling some sushi, man.
You gotta get someone when we go to Vegas, I guess. We'll go to a sushi ramen spot so I can order ramen. Yeah, you have to worry about some of the stuff like that in Vegas too, because a lot of the Asian restaurants they use oyster sauce and a lot of their like soups and ramen.
Aye. You don't have it easy,
Yeah.
do you?
I mean, I've learned to live with it. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but eating out, yeah, like that's kind of it can be a headache sometimes.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the restaurants they don't even realize, like the waitresses or waiters, they don't know, and so they have to ask the chefs, and then it seems like sometimes the chefs have no clue too, because they just use like a generic broth that they don't make themselves or somebody else makes.
Yeah.
They have to check. So that's the problem. But a lot of the better restaurants, they're really like accommodating. I try not to be too much of a pest, but obviously it's life or death sometimes.
I was actually really surprised at how much of the salmon is farm raised that you find everywhere.
Yeah, that's one fish I really miss eating is salmon. So good.
So yeah, they might just be playing around 100 extra hands here. I think they were targeting around 500 hands per session each day. And right now we're at 874 out of 2,000. And then I'll probably ask Vanny after the session if he wants to check in with us. Although obviously if it's like a really not good session, I might leave him alone. We'll see. The crypto asks, is your allergy severe? Like you keep an EpiPen around? I started bringing one with me when I travel just in case.
Yeah, the problem is the EpiPens are so expensive. So I think the one I have is like expired, but I looked it up. Like you could still have it up to a certain point.
How much is it?
I think it was like, I don't know, my insurance covered a lot of it, but I think I had to pay like it's like $80, but like in the US, like the insurance paid most of it. But I think they were like, I don't know, I could be wrong on this. I think they were like literally like $400 or $500 per EpiPen.
And how long did that last?
I think mine lasts like a year. But
Wait, so
mine,
$80 for a year. You say that expensive, and then you were talking about firing the 5K or the 10K earlier. I don't
Yeah,
think you
but
got
I
your
mean,
priorities straight, my guy. This is your life we're talking about. Jesus Christ.
sure, but I haven't had an allergic reaction, at least a severe one, in maybe over 5 years. I'm like really careful, like the restaurants I eat out at and things like that. Like I don't go to any place that has majority seafood, to be honest, usually.
Yeah.
Obviously, but just for cross contamination issues. But yeah. Yeah, obviously I should probably I should probably be more careful now because I heard the more allergic reactions you have, they usually get more severe. So obviously like the more you get, the closer you are to having like a really bad one that can kill you.
Food is life, bro. I love food.
Same.
In Vegas, the food is too expensive. Like way too expensive.
Yeah, you're right. Vegas in general is just ridiculous. I remember I
Except
went
In-N-Out.
to In-N-Out.
Yeah, In-N-Out
What
is
do you
like,
think of In-N-Out?
I like it, but I couldn't have it like once per week. That would be like too much.
Yeah.
I think once every like month, or like since I don't go to America that often, I guess like once every 2 weeks is okay. But
It's
yeah,
so funny how the people in the US are like really big on like their specific burger. Like in the South, they're really big on Whataburger,
yeah.
and I think it's absolute trash.
Really?
In-N-Out, I like it. I think it's like pretty good. But then I forgot like the other burger place. Five Guys, I
Shake
don't think
Shack,
anybody's like super
Five
loyal to Five
Guys.
Guys because everybody's just like, dude, it's the most expensive burger. Everybody's like, they're good, but they're just like expensive.
Yeah.
But then you have like other places in the US that like people are loyal to too. I forgot the other burger.
I
That,
like
like
a lot of
everybody
them.
talks.
I would rank probably like Shake Shack and In-N-Out like my top two.
Yeah, I
I
like
thought
Shake Shack.
I thought Whataburger was good though. I liked it.
Really? I guess it depends where you go to, because the Whataburger that I lived close to,
Yeah.
it seems like they never cooked it like fresh.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I was in
yeah.
Texas. I think it's from Texas, right?
I don't know if it originated there, but I know it's big there. So yeah, I would guess it's probably from there.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you talk to people in the South or in Texas, they say like Whataburger's the best and every other one's trash. Or then like West Coast people are always huge on In-N-Out, which I think In-N-Out is probably the best out of all of them. But I'm not like incredibly like loyal to it. But In-N-Out's also just like, it's kind of like just like a basic fast food burger, you know?
Yeah.
Like I'd much rather get it from like a good restaurant. There's a place near I don't know if you do you ever stay on the strip or no? You're always like staying off.
I have sometimes, yeah.
Okay, so there's a place near Flamingo. It's called, let me think of it. Man, I can't think of the name, damn it. But they have like It's near the Link and Flamingo, that little corridor. And
the Link Promenade.
is that what it's called?
Yeah,
No, not the promenade. It's the one where the In and Out is, where
yeah, that's the Link Promenade.
oh, it is? I
Yeah.
thought the promenade was the outdoor area, like by Paris, like to go to Paris. Okay.
No.
So yeah,
that's whole avenue.
okay, it's called like Yard.
Yard
I
House.
always mess up. Yard House.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
No.
place has like really good burgers.
Okay.
Definitely recommend. They have like generally like their food's like all kind of like US bar food type deal, but the burgers are actually like really good. Okay, that's called the Promenade? I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's what the
Yeah.
In and Out is.
There's a couple decent restaurants
They have
right
a
there.
razor store there. In one of my trips, I thought I forgot my mouse pad. I was like, all right, I'll just go to the razor store. I buy a new mouse pad. I go home,
really?
I go home and I found my mouse pad instantly. I was like, all right, well, I guess I got 2 mouse pads.
Yeah, I was actually tilted last time I went to Vegas. I didn't have a mouse pad, and I was staying in the hotels, and I had to use like a freaking I don't know, magazine or whatever. It was the worst experience ever.
Well, there you go. You have the razor store. Now you know about it.
Yeah. Well, next time I'm just gonna bring my mouse. I usually don't stay on the strip though.
Yeah, but like if you play close, like it's not very far.
Okay.
If you play nearby.
I'll remember that.
Yeah.
So is Venny making a little bit of a comeback there? What happened that hand? It was all in.
Yeah, 38 points for Yodogoki now, and let me bring it up.
But I will say that Vegas, there's some really good restaurants in Vegas. I actually typed in the chat the one time. There's one called Sparrow and Wolf. It's like off the strip.
Yeah, I heard
like the
about
best
this one.
restaurant. Yeah, it's amazing. They do like a new menu every like quarter, so it's like you're never gonna get like the same thing. But they just have it's a little bit more pricey. It's more of like an upscale restaurant, but it's like it's pretty small and it's the food is just amazing.
Are they resetting? Okay.
Maybe done?
No.
They're pretty close, maybe. Right?
Yeah, I mean almost 900.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's not that they don't want to insist that much
tab.
on getting the 500 hands. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's back. What do you mean, Jack? Whataburger is trash. Come on. I didn't mind Whataburger. I feel like a lot of these places, they either have a good burger or good fries, but it's very rare that they have both. For some reason, I don't really like the fries too much from Five Guys, except the Cajun fries. I think those are goated. With the paprika.
Yeah, they're good. Is paprika? I think is that what Cajun? I thought Cajun seasoning is just Cajun. No, I agree with Jack. Actually, I kind of think Whataburger's trash. You don't have to apologize, Jack. I think I've tried Whataburger like 5 times, and every time I'm like disappointed.
You know, like when I go to America, I go to all the places that we don't have here, like a couple times. So I always make like 1 or 2 stops at the Cheesecake Factory. For some reason, I really like that place.
Man, I haven't gone there in like 20 years.
The Cheesecake Factory is the real deal.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
I feel like you guys go to all the corporate slop that I detest.
But they have some good stuff.
Is it? Okay, maybe
Like,
I'm not giving them a chance.
I mean, I'm not from America, so I kind of eat up like all the stuff that like to you might seem uncool, but to me is like sick.
It's not that it's uncool. I just think it's corporate slop.
Yeah. So like the first time
as I chill in and out.
in 2005, I went to Dallas for a Warcraft 3 tournament, And somebody
Hell
took me
yeah.
to Golden Corral, and that place blew my mind. I was like, holy,
Oh my
like
god,
you
I
can eat
have
as
such
much
a
as you
bad
want.
experience
Yeah,
going there.
we almost had like nothing like that in France, like all you
Yeah,
can eat or
yeah.
whatever, like a buffet. And I was like, this is
So
sick. Like this is the best place I've ever been to. And they're like, yeah, it's mostly elderly coming to eat here. I was like, what?
yeah. So I went there when I was in tech school, which is basically like the training school when you join the military. So you have like basic training. That's where they like, you know, everybody says like they yell at you and things like that. But I was in the Air Force, so they're pretty soft.
On your feet,
So you go to
maggot.
tech. Yeah, yeah. So you go to tech school to learn your job, basically. And I was in Mississippi, and it was, I don't know if it was Veterans Day or what. I think it was Veterans Day, where even if you're like active duty, they have a lot of specials, especially in like areas where there's a lot of military people, where like you either eat free or you get like a discount. So like me and like a couple other people, we go to Golden Corral, and because it's like you can eat for free or something that day, and it's the busiest place ever. Like it was just like you couldn't like find a table, so like we sit down and there's like dirty dishes everywhere, and I'm just like, I don't know. When you go to a restaurant, that's like the last thing you want to see. I actually used to wait restaurants before, and like they do studies on it, and it's actually like cleanliness is like one of the big reasons why like people won't or will go back. Like food and cleanliness, and I think like they said like cleanliness is actually more important for like first customers. Obviously food it is, but it's like a factor that most people don't even like think of, but
Yeah.
it makes like a huge difference. Anyway, when I went there, it was just like piled up dishes, and it was like packed with like old people, which I love old people, but like yeah, at a restaurant where it's like super dirty old people eating buffet, yeah, it was terrible. I I guess I'm not describing it right, but like yeah, it was not fun for me. And like the food isn't that good either. It's like, you know, if you want a good buffet, go to the Wynn buffet.
Yeah, well, I'm not a fan of spending 100 on a meal.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't know if it's maybe it's like the lunch or something buffet. It's not that expensive,
Yeah,
and then you
and
just gotta find one of your rich friends that stay at the Wynn all the time.
you know
That's
you can
why.
use comps, by the way, on like everything
That's
at
what
the
I'm
Win.
saying.
It's really sick, actually. Like the new system with
See,
Atlas is like goaded because you can
yeah,
check
you're selling me on it.
you can check your balance at any slot machine. So you just put your card in, and it's like, oh, you have like $30 food money. But yeah,
Yeah.
I play only
So,
like 1-3, and then we only get like instead of $2, they do like I think $1.50 per hour
mhm,
played. So usually I
yeah.
don't have a ton of money, and then I like there's like a bakery, uh, cafe something, I forgot the name, Cafe Al Teatro.
Mhm.
Like when you walk from the Encore to the Win, I think that's the goated place because they
Yeah,
have like a bunch
yeah.
of
I
French
know
stuff.
that.
They have quiche, which is like one of my favorite food.
Quiche, is that actually French?
Yeah, bro. Does it
I was
not
gonna
sound
say because my
French?
fam. I don't think so.
Really?
My family, they're like Polish, and so we used to always have quiche for, uh, yeah, like Easter and stuff like that.
Okay. The Culture Watch has asked, what's the score here? So actually, I thought they started the session today at around 500 hands, but it was 404 hands. So I think maybe yesterday they played a little bit less than they wanted, because I think they were
Yeah.
planning on doing 500 hands a session, I believe. And so far, they've gone from 404 hands to 911 hands. And venividi started the session up a few points. 6 points, actually, in fact. And now Yodogoki is up 37 points. So quite a comeback by Yodogoki. He was up by more earlier, and Veni has now been coming back himself a little bit more. Justin
I asked
said,
my wife about Yodogoki, this name, and I
yeah.
said, "Is this Japanese?" And she's like, "No." I think it's from that the show, um, the Star Wars show.
What? Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. As I said, is this a real Is this guy Japanese? Is this a real name? Because I kept saying Yodogoki, you know, like,
You're
and
trying
she's
to do
like,
the
"What are you
accent.
saying?" Yeah, Yodogoki. I don't speak Japanese, by the way, so Japanese people are gonna be roasting me in the chat, all one of them. But yeah, she's like, that's not a Japanese. It sounds Japanese, right? But yeah, it's just like a made up Japanese name.
I can't even find anything on Star Wars and Yodogoki. Look online.
You know, Yodogoki's gonna come in like, and he's gonna be like, "You're saying my name is fake, buddy?"
It's like, you stupid idiot! You never watched Naruto? Like, Justin said, if you want to see NBA players go eat at the Cheesecake Factory, every NBA team on a road trip goes there. Really? What the hell do they order? It's like, what the hell?
That's funny.
Actually, when there was in the summer, there is no, like, the NBA season is off, but there's NBA Summer League. And I think almost every team, they stay at the Win. It's kind of sick, actually. So, like, if you were hanging out in the lobby, like last time, LeBron walked by, and then I met one player from the Timberwolves, Terrence Shannon Jr.
I think I told you I saw Russell Westbrook. I remember Kawhi after, I think it was when he was on San Antonio and they won the championship. They were playing like craps or something. And my buddy was like, yo, should I go play with them? And I was like, yeah, why not? And he like went up and like, sure enough, like they were like chill. They were like super cool with him. They were like talking with him. He's like, congrats, bro. I was like, that's pretty cool that they like, they're not like super private where like, you know, they have to like, you know, I'm sure some people obviously want their privacy and don't want to be bothered or whatever. But yeah, they were just like pretty cool with him, like playing with him.
A friend of mine played craps with Max Holloway one time.
Nice. Yeah, it's funny. Like all those MMA guys are kind of in Vegas all the time. It seems like they train out of there. They fight all the time. So.
THJ minutes over Uncle Mike. I would love 4 or 5 minutes of THJ tonight. Yeah, I think his defense is maybe what he needs to improve, but his offense is obviously insane. You know,
who's playing tonight for NBA?
So my team, the Wolves, they're playing against the Denver Nuggets. They're 1-1 right now.
1-1.
But yeah, actually,
they tied it up.
I got a jersey. Like they got a new. They brought back the old jersey, basically the one with the trees, which looks really sick. That they used to use when Kevin Garnett was still playing. They brought it back this year, and I wanted to get other jerseys than just Anthony Edwards. So I was like, okay, which player do I take? And then I ran into TSJ, like Terrence Shannon Jr. last summer at the Win, got a photo with him, and he was like really cool. So I was like, oh, I'll get a jersey of him. I think he's like very promising as well. Like I really liked in the last playoffs, there was a game where he came in against OKC and he just absolutely cooked. Like he scored like every possession. So I was like, oh, I'll get a jersey of this guy. And then I get his jersey and he gets injured, doesn't play for a long time, comes back, plays a little bit, and he just really struggled to do anything.
Yeah.
And then they start talking like on forums about how he's going to get traded. I'm like, bro, I just got this guy's jersey. Like I'm going to have a name that's like, he's not even on the team. But then I think he healed up and he came back and he's been really strong in the last few games where he played. But for some reason, the coach doesn't play him much. So I was like,
doesn't Minnesota have Rudy Gobert?
Yeah.
You gotta get the fellow Frenchman, bro.
Yeah. You know, Rudy actually he gets a lot of hate. And then I read the Reddit for Timberwolves pretty often, and there was a guy who told a sick story. He's like, yeah, I was at the game, and then these guys of the Timberwolves, like they're supposedly Timberwolves fan, they were berating Rudy the entire game, just like shouting, like, catch a rebound, blah, 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 and like just kind of like, shitting on him. And then he was just sat there with his Rudy Gobert jersey, not saying anything. And then at some point, Rudy did something sick, like maybe like a dunk. He grabbed the ball, and this guy like really like got up and popped off next to the other man. I just remember reading this comment.
Yeah.
Cracked me up so much.
You know, he used to be. I don't want to say he was ever like super good, but like on Utah, I remember him being like, who was he paired with? Like they were like really good. Like he was never like good offensively, but like defensively, he was like elite. I remember on Utah, I thought he was like amazing.
You need a Johan jersey. I mean, it's very early. Like they drafted this French guy who looks super promising, but he's like 19 years old.
Who, Minnesota?
Yeah, he's called Johan Béranger, and like he's probably gonna be on the Wolves for like, unless something crazy happens. Yeah, for many years. He's a freak also.
That's
he's
fun.
Like he's super tall. Let me check his height. Yeah, I see in meters. Where can I see? In American currency. Okay, 6'11", 230
Okay.
pounds.
Yeah,
And
he's like Kevin Durant.
he's pretty agile also. He's like a
Yeah, yeah.
defender like Rudy. So basically Rudy's gonna mentor him and he's a monster. He's not that tall but has a big reach. I mean, I'm sorry, but 6'11" is pretty damn tall.
Yeah, right. I guess compared to some of these guys like Wemby now.
Utanar asks, who is Yodogoki? Well,
Ace Queen High.
we just know him by this nickname on the stream.
He's the mini Yoda character in that Star Wars series.
Are you sure? Because I googled that, I didn't find anything. I found a different name.
Maybe it's not from that.
Yeah.
I could have swore I heard it was from the Star Wars thing, but you're probably right.
So yeah, they already played over 500 hands this session, by the way, because they started at 404. They had 932. So maybe they're gonna try to hit 1K before they call it.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll play longer if they feel like it.
Maybe they'll play the whole thing.
Well, that I doubt.
Do you have the No Limit guys coming up next?
So Paint and Crassifist are not playing today. I assume that Llama and Jungle will, but they're not very good at responding. So far I haven't heard. We'll wait and see.
Do you know how many hands they got through?
I think they're a little bit over half so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy swing Jungle had yesterday.
I got it right here actually. 1,020 hands, Jungle up 17 points.
Okay. I thought he was up a little bit more, but he must have been down quite a bit, right?
Yeah, initially, I think he was down like, 50 points or something.
Crazy.
The first session.
So actually, it's like really close then. Sea llamas aren't used to fight in the jungle.
It was so funny when Jungle kept saying like, oh, sea llamas, they're tricky creatures, like he kept saying
Yeah. You know, it reminds me of when he had this heads-up challenge versus Galfond. I don't know how long ago it was, but they had like sometimes the YouTube videos would like pop up, and I would watch them. And dude, I just found it so hilarious because I think they were doing cards up or like they recorded and then they had like you could see the cards. But the way he would just like talk to Galfond or like how he was like, "Oh, Falcons is being really tricky." It just reminded me like when Sea Llama was playing him, like how he talks.
Yeah.
He's just I don't know. He cracks me up so much.
Oh no, I think like one of the refs that's like super controversial is officiating the game tonight.
Oh great.
Oh no. No way. Why is it like that on every sports? Like in boxing is the same. You have a couple judges who are like just completely insane, and somehow they just keep officiating some of the biggest fights out there.
Yeah, that's a big reason. I used to follow the NBA a lot more, but honestly, the whole not even that, but all the soft officiating and then like I hate to yeah, I'm not going to bring up a specific player, but you know how certain players get like with the whistle a little bit more. That and then their what is it? The hop step where they can like they can do their hop step and then like do 2 more steps. I think that's so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like a gather, you mean, or like a pivot?
Yeah, like it used to be like you could gather step and then like do it all in like one motion, like when you're
Yeah.
driving through the lane. But the fact that you could like change direction now,
Did you
like
see
I
the
didn't even
Giannis
mind it.
hands like this?
What's that?
Did you see the Giannis? He had like a yeah, that video was like everywhere. Let me find it.
What?
I need to mute that.
I'll see if I could find the one I was thinking of. But yeah, I didn't even mind like the James Harden thing because that one's like kind of you know how he does his like gather step back thing. Like
Yeah.
that's okay.
I linked you the Giannis video. It's crazy. Like
Okay, let me see.
The thing is, like, he's running and then he doesn't have the ball in hand, and then he kind of catches it on one hand, but it's still spinning. And then from the moment he grabs it with both hands, that's when the steps count. And then he takes 2 steps. But overall, he took a lot of steps during the whole action.
I mean, I'm a little bit more forgiving for that because he's like a big dude, and then like, I mean, yeah, I would say in an ideal world, this would be a travel. But the thing I get more pissed off is like they do their gather step and then they like change direction. Like I think that's so ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the pivot. Like, it's a bit more complicated. But to be honest, like as long as the rules are clear, because it's part of footwork and skill to actually do that well.
Yeah, sure, but the fact that like guys will literally like change direction and then like lean into somebody that's like jumping. I mean, for me, it's silly, bro. Like watching the NBA from 5 years ago to now, it's like, dude, it's a completely different game with this shit. I know it takes skill, but for me, it's just like it's not fun to watch that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so this ref that's like apparently has a really big ego and sometimes makes the game about him is reffing tonight the game.
Who is it?
It's called
What's his name?
Scott Foster.
I was literally gonna say Scott Foster.
Yeah. So it's crazy, man.
Because he's literally the only ref I know by name, and I've heard, obviously, like he's like infamous for that. As soon as you said he makes it all about him, I'm like, is it Scott Foster?
Dude, this guy is it's pretty sick. There's actually there's a couple of Instagram accounts that like they do the lip reading stuff whenever like whenever there's a controversial moment. And there was one where like Naz Reid got ejected, I think, by Scott Foster. And like in it, apparently he was saying like he's like, "Stop cheating, Scott! Stop cheating!" Like he's saying that to the ref.
Yeah.
And then it was like I think he was like posted, and like the guy cannot run into him. And then he's like, I think he says something like, "Oh, he was moving" or something, and then just Scott Foster ejects him after that. It's crazy, man.
Oh, I'm gonna show you the clip. It's Grayson Allen's clip of his perfectly legal step through. This thing is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Did you catch that hand, by the way? Like not a very big hand. Ace 10, 6 deuce, single raise spots. Flops ace 6. He check calls. Is there like simplified rules in dealing or like heuristics whenever you don't have top 2? Are you less inclined to check raise and check call more out of position, or?
Yeah, it just kind of depends what kind of backup you have in your hand. And so he really doesn't have much other than that backdoor flush draw, so you don't really want to bloat the pot too much with top and bottom.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like the idea is, let's say you get 3-bet when you raise, you really don't want to put all your money in with it. So you're kind of just like raise folding at that point, which the hand's too good to do. So it just makes a better check call unless you have backup and are willing to put a lot more money in. But usually top and bottom is one of those hands that just makes a pretty nice check call. And then river's top 2. I would expect him to just check call here.
He checks around.
And he's good. Yeah. Yeah, because like top 2 is like it's fine to check raise. But with this type of hand, it's like he has like 1 over to, let's say he had like ace 10 7 deuce, and the 10 wouldn't necessarily be like clean if like as far as like hitting his 2 pair, he like often has to pay off, and then somebody like Venny could easily have 8 9. So like you don't want to really like check raise a hand like even ace 10 7 deuce, for example, for that reason, because there's not too many clean runouts for your hand. So you kind of have to look at how your hand performs on later streets and whether you want to put in a lot of money on a lot of different turns.
But ace 7, he would check raise a lot more.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want like ace 10 7 deuce to check raise. You'd much rather have like ace queen Jack 7 for like 3 clean overs, or like Ace 7, 8, 10, which like obviously is hard to have, but it's like really good because
A7,
you have
8,
like
9 open ender.
yeah, that's the dream. But yeah, something like that. But you have to find some raises that aren't those like really good hands, and so just to make it like more difficult to play against, and then like also have some hands that aren't just like you know, top 2 with really good backup. So you'll have to find some marginal check raises with top 2, but those are the like ideal ones that you look for.
Got it.
Do you
Okay.
see the clip I sent to you?
Let me see.
Starts at like 10 seconds, I think.
Okay, yeah, this seems a bit ridiculous, this I agree.
Dude, I see SGA do this kind of stuff too, and I'm like, dude, this is absolutely ludicrous. Not as bad belligerent as this, but like, dude, this step back and then like follow through, like, come on. He took like 8 steps.
4-bet pot here. 9-4 deuce.
You know, it's funny because the 4-bet pots, it's like they're like, for viewing, it's like the most interesting, but as far as like playing, they're like the most standard because there's the most money in the pot, and so sometimes you just have to like run your equity.
Yeah. The McDonald's emoji to jam.
Oh,
After all the fast food talk we did. Oh my god, he's
oh,
got top
top
set.
set. Whew,
6 outs
got
for
it in really good.
Yodogoki. And that's gonna be how much what was his EV on the flop?
I think he made it was like 80. I think he had like 23% somehow.
Yeah, that's some good points.
Yeah, but I would have thought he had it more crushed.
Yeah.
Maybe I was wrong.
We're gonna see.
He had backdoor flush draw, I guess, with the aces.
Back to work with the McDonald's, man.
Gutter, backdoor flush draw, over pair.
So
And I would have
4 bets.
thought top set would
Oh
been
man.
way.
If you have 10s and 9s, this is the dream.
Yeah, then he kind of deserved that with the coolers going the other way, I feel like, though. He even dropped the back to work. I love it.
Once you see a pot size bet here, how much fold equity do you think you have when you jam? It's 8.3k behind it. There's gonna be like 16.2 in the middle.
Yeah, like there's some players play where they will have pot folds in this spot, but I don't know how Yodo thinks about it. I personally don't really have much like pot fold, but he may play this spot specifically like with one sizing, which is pot, and then have like maybe like 10 to 15% fold range. But yeah, like you don't expect Yodo to fold much, if at all, when you raise here.
Yeah. You know, yesterday there was so many cool moments in the match that I was like, oh, I need to make some small clips. So I tried to do a clip for social media, like editing and everything. And then that was the hand where Llama bet on the river on like maybe like 2 high cards. And I think he overbet and Jungle folded and Llama showed 8-5 off. So he had absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah.
And then so Jungle obviously cursed.
And Jungle was like, my
Yeah.
first reaction was I was gonna call with King High.
Yeah. So he
And then I thought
cursed.
about it.
And I was like, I gotta bleep the curse.
Yeah, yeah.
And then so I was like, I'll make a small video, and then it took me 26 minutes to edit, 24 minutes to edit a 26 seconds video. I mean, I'm pretty rusty with like, you know, even like a video. And then I sent it, and then the social media guy was like, it might be better to do a bigger pot. And I was like, oh my God, killed me. I spent 44 minutes on this. 24 minutes.
You know, it's so funny because like we just said, the 4-bet, 3-bet, these big pots, they obviously are like fun to look at and fun to watch, but a lot of the meta and how these pots build up, the smaller pots are much, much more important when you're playing. Like obviously for all in EV, this hand is significant, but as far as like the overall match, these smaller pots are really where the money is going to be made because the bigger hands just play themselves, right? And so yeah, a lot of these smaller pots are, they're not as interesting, and we haven't like highlighted any, but that's really where like the match is made.
Yeah. Stephen M says, "Can we see hand and stats number, please?" Of course. There it is. 981 hands out of 2,000, almost midway, and Yodogoki up 34 points currently.
Yeah. So even with that hand, that was huge, and Yodo must have won a big one on the right.
Yeah, he won an 8K pot. I'll bring it up.
I'm actually surprised Aces with gutter has no backdoor flush draw has 23% versus top set there.
So this is a 3-bet pot. And Venny.
Wait, who Venny 3-bet here? Okay.
Yeah, then he bets half, gets called with a
Yep.
nut flush draw, and on the turn he checks. Yodogoki checks back brick river. Venny bluffs it.
No. He has 2 pair here.
What? Oh,
Yeah,
oh
they
yeah,
each have 2
10-7.
pair.
Okay. But
This is kind of thin, but when Yodo checks back, I mean, yeah, I don't know what the threshold
is there
is here.
enough one pair here that call that he can bet 10-7?
That's what he's assuming, but I think Yodo, I would assume it's like a weird spot because when Yodo checks back, his range is like exactly this, like good 1 pair / like not great 2 pair, but Queen 4 is like super high in his range when he checks back turn. I mean, I guess he
that's
has
why I thought he was
traps.
bluffing, because right, like he would have to be targeting what, like ace queen, king queen right now.
This is really thin. Venny must be doing this for some specific reason. This seems really thin to me, but I don't know. Hold on, my door. I'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, I expect they're probably not going to play too long past the 1,000 hands mark, but we'll see. Obviously, it's entirely up to them. I went live precisely as their first hand started today, so it was 3 hours and 5 minutes ago. Pretty decent session. Venny says you are not yourself today. What does that mean? Rainiel said the back to work emote is sick. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I'm glad we caught that. Just before leaning as well. Ladies, no way, he has a straight. Jesus Christ, it's literally written there. Safe to say, I don't think I'm going to be hopping into the PLO streets any minute. A little too complicated for my peanut brain. Maybe with a check on the river here. Yodogoki is going to check back. And we have Quazzarino. I was praying Yodogoki would make a mistake here. Yodo doesn't fall for it. I'll replay it. Okay, I need to message Galfond about maybe coming on. Let me see. What are the chances he would come on? It might be a little bit early for him. Oh, damn. Actually, wait, I can't message him.
You said you're getting Galfond on?
I said I'm messaging him, but I need to have him friends in order to message him. I'm going to ask someone to pass on the word, I guess.
Yon just like dropping all the end bosses. Yeah, let me just message Galfond, get him on real quick.
Why not?
No, I'm just impressed by your got a lot of pull. It's pretty cool.
You might as well try. There was a couple, I mean, yeah, there's been a lot of recommendations made on guests, and there was a couple I messaged thinking they might not come on, and then they were just like, yeah, sure. So you never know.
That's great. Yeah.
I even talked to, I even told Xuan, she was like on the stream 2 days ago.
Who's that?
Xuan Liu.
Oh yeah. The she plays like tournaments.
Yeah, I think she plays Hold'em mainly. Won a Triton.
Did she? Holy crap!
Yeah, she won a Triton a while back. Let me find the exact.
One day that'll be us, Yon. Wonder what the line is for one of us winning a Triton.
Probably similar to like the Indiana Pacers being revived in the NBA and winning the whole league.
Damn.
Because they're not in the
So you're
playoffs.
saying there's a chance?
Really slim.
I actually think I'm pretty good at PLO tournaments, but I would assume a lot of people, that's why they play them.
She won the 25K. She won the 25K tournament for 860K.
Okay, sick.
The Amazing Just says might have a better chance to have Ivy on stream.
I doubt it.
You never know, dude.
I feel like the only reason, this is pure speculation, that he does a lot of these public advertisements / like appearances is because they pay him to do it. Otherwise, he would just be in the shadows.
Might be, yeah. Really
Amazing Jack. This guy is like my spirit animal because he's saying the same thing as me.
Really asked who's winning, so we are now over 1,000 hands in, and Yodogoki up 27 points. venividi slightly closing the gap again. So Rare asks when No Limit starting. I haven't had a response yet. If they play like yesterday, I think they start at around 7 p.m. yesterday, which would be in an hour and 18 minutes-ish. But as long as they don't reply, I'm not going to know, so who knows? They might not even play at all today. We'll see. Wait and see.
Maybe they're both getting in the lab reviewing how each other played.
Yeah. Maybe Jungle is having a discussion with ChatGPT about the ancestry of the sea llama and how to deal with such a wild animal. Dude, like, you know, when they're talking, I'm muted on the stream, but There was so
Yeah.
many moments I'm just laughing so hard. Like
Cracking up. Yeah.
Jungle loses a hand. He's like, "Oh, the sea llama. The sea llama is a very aggressive creature." Like, it just like breaks me every time.
All right, so it goes bet, it goes C bet, Yodogoki raises, and then Veni 3 bets. Man, I don't really see this often when I'm watching anybody play, really, like these clicking wars. Like high level or low level.
We've seen Yodogoki show up with the nuts often here.
Well, Veni clicked it the third time, right? So he's very small size here.
We get a call.
Still get it all in on river.
Yeah, under SPR1. It's going to be quick check on the river. Yodogoki with top sets. I was going to say. That's so sick. Even as a 4 too. Unreal.
Yeah, I'd be really curious to see what Veni's clicking they lop with there.
You gotta admire my guts, by the way. You know, I just say like Yodogoki has top set. I'm fully expecting you to be like, no, actually he has a straight flush. It's like, nah, man, come on, like not this time.
Oh, you said it like before the hand showdown? I know you said he has or
No, I said it when he showed down the hand, but also every time I've done that before, I'm like, oh, no, actually, like he has a full house. Like,
Oh, well, he did have a full house.
yeah.
Did you say top set?
Yeah, I talked about the flop. I meant like he had.
Oh, are you saying because I didn't correct you this time?
Yeah.
Actually.
What did venividi have?
Yeah, it's curious because
One
Yodo
combo
had
of pocket fours.
everything.
He would have bet as well, right? He had pocket fours, I guess.
Who, Veni?
Yeah, on the river.
We
did check back pocket fours? No.
I mean, it's possible when I don't know with these clicking, like I would think fours is like it's like one of those hands I think he just goes for value. But it seems close-ish. I don't know, like maybe it's not no, it's probably not close. Yeah, he just goes for value. But Yodo has a 4, so he didn't have that, and he didn't have pocket threes.
Oh, there's one combo left.
Yeah. But it was, I think it was 200 bigs. Oh no, it was only 150 to start. So never mind. I thought it was 200 bigs to start that hand.
Are you surprised that Lukaku opted to not continue?
A little bit, but I mean, I kind of understand it because what is the point really if he thinks Gucci has an edge on him, and you know, like you play it out, you kind of got beat down already. It's like why? Like, what's the point of continuing really? If you think your chance is like less than like 3%. Yeah, I would have. I was rooting for Lukaku because he reminds me of like that Giselle type that just he's really aggressive and he like fires super hard. So I mean, from what I heard, I didn't watch any of that match, but I heard Gucci ran super well and he was a favorite as well.
Yeah.
But it would have been fun to see him put up like a good fight. Fortunately, the cards were not in his favor this time.
Did you see the memes I sent you on Insta earlier?
Let me see. I think so.
The GSP Khabib fight on the subway. So sick.
Oh, I didn't see this.
It's pretty well made, actually.
Dude, AI is so insane right now.
Yeah.
I like all the I will say when all the Sora stuff came out, I was like, this is all slop. But I do like the I don't know if you've ever seen like they have like the 90s like throwbacks of like what it's like in the 90s. And I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, how do they nail it so well? It's like
Yeah.
it's so good now. You just get the dog barking in the middle of them. So good.
I saw somebody posted like a video of Rudy at practice, Rudy Gobert shooting a 3 and scoring. And Rudy responded under the video. He said, AI is getting too good.
Oh, really? So it wasn't real?
No, it was real. It's just you, boys.
Oh,
like,
okay. Oh, and he was trolling.
He's like joking that he's AI.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know how much longer they plan on playing. I really thought they were going to stop at 1,000, but they're still going strong. Maybe doing a longer session today to get some of the volume out of the way. I mean, if they feel good, why not?
Maybe it's the same thing Silama said yesterday. He's like, I'm tilting a little. Can we play a little more? Try to get them back. It is funny how that works. Like when you're losing sometimes you just want to keep playing when it's like the opposite of how you should be, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
You should probably just pour it on when you're winning.
Do you think we're all delusional about how well we're playing sometimes?
I think we're all delusional. Oh, what do you mean?
Like we
Like-
tell ourselves, "Oh, I'm not playing bad," but you know, you're down and maybe you're playing worse
I feel
than
like I
usual.
know when I'm playing bad. I just tell myself, let's keep playing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, we're delusional.
Well,
way.
if I were delusional, I would tell myself I'm playing well. I want to keep playing. I'm just running bad, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
I feel like the delusion is, oh, I'm playing well. I'm just running bad, but you're playing bad. You know?
Why are you
When
calling
I'm
me out
playing
like
bad,
this?
I say to myself, man, I'm playing bad, but I want to make it back. I don't care that I'm playing bad. So there's no delusion for me. I know I'm torching. I just keep playing because I lack self-control, apparently. But yeah, I think there's delusion. Like a lot of people tell themselves, "Oh, I'm just running so bad right now."
Yeah, I've seen a couple. Actually, there was a last summer. I ran into one of the vloggers that maybe is like not as known as some of the other ones, and then I recognized him, and then I stood up to say hello, but he was in hand, so I watched the hands, and it was like, I think a really misplayed hand. I don't know exactly what went into it, but I think he called a 3-bet out of position with Queen Jack off, and then check call twice with an open ender.
Yeah.
Paired board or something. And like I remember seeing the showdown and be like, well, there's no way that's right. Especially because it was early position. And I was just like, he must be on tilt. There's no way. And then like that's something that, you know, they would never post on vlogs or like on socials. And instead talk about like how bad someone's running.
I don't know who you're talking about, but I generally don't have a high opinion of most of the vloggers as far as like how good they are. There are exceptions to that. There are some that I think are actually really good.
I was considering vlogging. I think it could be fun, but it's like really hard because like YouTube strikes your videos. If I spend like 20 hours on a video and then just get strike down, I'm gonna be on live tilt.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like what I have a lot of appreciation for people that are doing it because I do think it does help grow the game. But as far as like personally, I think there's not much, like you don't gain much from it.
Well, it depends who, right? Like someone like all those guys like Rampage, Wolfgang, and Mariano, I actually think they made a lot of money out of their
No,
vlog.
they do, but
not just by YouTube,
saying-
but people using like sign-up codes and all that stuff. Like, they must be
Oh, they
killing
make
it, I
a
think,
ton of
yeah.
money. But what I'm saying is, I don't think. So, for example, me playing PLO, nobody's gonna watch a vlogger that plays PLO compared to like Mariano or Rampage. I think. I don't know. That's just
Only
me.
one way to find out.
Yeah,
See
not
you in
do
2
it,
years
and
with
then,
1 million subscribers, my guy.
dude, and then waste my time for a year and a half trying to like start up a vlog or whatever. I mean, no, thank you. I'd rather play 6 card. But yeah, those guys make a ton of money, but they've also been doing it for a while too, and so they have like that first mover advantage,
Yeah.
and they also have like good like their streams or whatever, their vlogs seem like pretty good. I haven't seen them in a while. I never watched like Wolfgang, but I watched like the Mariano ones. They're like pretty well put together, and it's not like just like the poker like this was the hand. It's kind of like, I don't think he does like lifestyle, but like yeah, he's like kind of like a likable type of, like yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but it's not like, it's like poker content, not necessarily just like vlogging about, him playing specific hands, right? Although that is a component of it. But yeah, I think it's a lot harder for like, for example, like if you got into the game, I actually think you probably would be one of the rare people that could get in right now and kind of like, because you already have like a little bit of a brand, right? And so you could kind of like leverage that to
We're
to
talking
create
about
like a big.
PLO.
No, I'm saying like if you created like a poker vlog,
Oh, yeah, okay.
like you could leverage like what you have right now, which is like a pretty decent following, which there's carryover from Warcraft, but also the commentary that you do right now.
Yeah.
I would think that you would have like a nice starting point at least, where you could kind of leverage that and then build from there.
Yeah.
Where I think a lot of people that start right now, it would be super hard to start from like grassroots, right? Like 0 followers.
I think
And try to
what could
build
be good
that.
about mine too is that like I don't think many people have logged like the 1-3 low stakes, like, right? People move up like in the
Yeah,
case of
but I
like
think
Mariano and stuff, like they're playing like not very relatable stakes because they play like pretty big these days. Like for me, I would just
yeah,
play 1-3, and I don't think too many people vlog 1-3 anymore. Like most of them like stopped. And also, I don't care that I'm bad. I will easily admit that I'm garbage, so I don't really, I would say just very honestly what I think of like, or what I thought of in the hands.
yeah, but if you say that, who's gonna call you garbage in the comments then? Because that's how they that's how they build their following too. Is people
They will
they
still
say they're
do it.
emotional about their skill, and then they comment, "Dude, you played that so bad." You can't front run that. You have to pretend that you're good, so then you get the comments saying you're bad.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, they build that's how the algo builds. They have to get the comments.
That's true. That's true.
I feel like a lot of this stuff is rage bait that they like post to get. I mean, maybe not as much in YouTube, but you've seen it in other social media where it's just like they rage bait for comments.
I think
Instagram, I
especially in
feel like
YouTube.
is. Yeah, maybe it is, but I feel like Instagram's the worst for that. Like people
Really?
will literally just create posts to rage bait.
So that's how the point standings. I did show it, by the way. I keep showing it like once in a while, but yeah, it's 34 points right now for Yodogoki.
Todd, you haven't showed it in 1.5 minutes. You gotta like keep showing it.
It's funny, like I think he has harder points, and then he just like goes to another room, comes back, he's like harder points. Like,
I
bro,
see that.
I just showed it.
And by the way, I know Todd's mentioned it 30 times, but you could also look in the client. There's a tab that says Cash Game World Championship. You can click on it and follow along the action live as well.
The first time.
But we'll show you in another 2 minutes when you post the same comment.
The first time that Llama and Jungle played, by the way, like the other day, like that VOD, the comments, there were some really funny ones. Let me try and find.
What do you mean?
On YouTube.
Like oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
cool.
some comments on the VOD. So one guy called Big Bad Brads wrote, it blows my mind how unintelligent Jungle is and how confident he is that he's the smartest in every room. See, that's the typical YouTube comments. Like very salty and like insulting. I feel like this is more YouTube comment than anywhere else. And then another guy, lots of aces, wrote, "The sexual tension in the call was palpable." Oh my God, Sasa in the chat said, "How many hands? I missed that." All right, I'm gonna bring it up, but you have to look very quickly. I'm not gonna mention it either. Are you ready?
I do think, dude, he was watching his other YouTube channel. He didn't catch that. I do think there's something like with Jungle and Llama, like they have like a really good back and forth that just makes it like really entertaining, honestly.
Yeah.
So I think they mentioned it. They should do some type of challenge themselves outside of this. I think it would be cool. Maybe even live, you know, like watching those two play live would be hilarious.
Title for tonight: Geopolitical Deathmatch Debate. Dude, that caught me off guard.
They were talking geopolitics yesterday? Really?
Yeah. And like what caught me off guard is like, so they had a break, and then they come back from the break and they start talking about geopolitics, and they talk for like 15 minutes without resuming the match. So at some point I was like, all right, enough is enough. So I unmute myself. I'm like, guys, by the way, like, you know, we can play some cards too if you want. And then it just sat back.
It's funny.
Will Jungle and Llama play today as season? I don't know. They haven't responded yet, but perhaps. We should be so lucky to witness this duel. No Gucci Nike. Gucci Nike already advanced to the grand finals. He played just a little over 1,500 hands against Lukaku and was up 15 binds in AV. And Lukaku decided to call it quits. So that's it for that match. We did stream a good chunk of it though, so it's in the VODs if you want to go back and watch that.
Yeah, 2K hands. Oh, for the finals. Never mind. What is? I thought finals 4K.
Oh yeah. I think the finals might be more. I don't even know exactly.
Yeah, I thought he meant semis. You know, it's interesting. Gucci almost didn't advance with the Am So Good Hasajan. It was so close between Benny, him, and Am So Good.
Probably like after he advanced, he's like, "Oh, I got this now."
Yeah. He got through like the tricky. Yeah, because he started off slow. Didn't he? He lost a little bit to Benny at the beginning, I think, right?
Yeah.
But then he was doing well against Mahasajan. And then him and Amso, I remember, were like pretty tight the whole time.
Actually, I just messaged him to see if he wants to come on.
If he does, I'll probably hop off, let the go talk.
Well, I mean, you can ask good questions too, so you can stay. As long as you don't drool too hard, we'll be okay.
Don't try to get too many of the secrets out.
Is he American? We do not know.
You might use a what are they? The voice changers?
A voice scrambler, man.
Yeah.
Like in those anonymous interviews.
With how good AI is, I would use an Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Nah, that's like too obvious.
What do you mean?
He does like imagine he does like a Scarlett Johansson voice, and he gets like the VTuber.
Oh yeah,
VTuber avatar as well. He's on the call with us.
I forgot that.
Like
I forgot they do. That's so wild that people can do that now.
Technology is imba, man.
Imba.
Yodogoki sat out. Perhaps that's it. Didn't say anything, so maybe resetting. But I don't think he had. How much did he have?
What did they say in the last
16K.
chat? You're not yourself today?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Who said that, Venny?
Yeah.
You are not yourself today. It's next level.
Yeah, it's like a little subtle, you know?
Yeah.
If this was Llama, I
Some,
would have
like-
written you like you're playing like garbage. But
There's some meta.
yeah. I'll be right back 3 minutes.
Sure. Scarlett Johansson and not Sydney Sweeney. Is this AI, Yon? I honestly don't even know what Sydney Sweeney sounds like. So I wouldn't even recognize it if somebody used that voice changeover. Yodogoki with a set and a flush on the left. Pretty good. Four bet pot on the right.
Yes, the Amazing Jack Scarlett is another one of my crushes. You can't fault me for that, can you?
I feel like growing up, Scarlett was like she was top tier
Yeah,
for me.
You know, I just realized, by the way, I think I could put the hand counts and points on stream. The problem is that it doesn't refresh systematically.
So you'd have to like.
Yeah, I think I would have to make it disappear, reappear sometimes, but it's probably better than not having it at all. So I think I'm going to experiment a little bit with that. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what I can do with it.
You got to use Claude Code to basically create a little UI, like a little interface where they update in real time.
I have no idea how to do this type of stuff.
Me neither, but something about AI being like really good now that you can do it. So
Don't get the AI haters all worked up with such bold claims.
I don't know, man. I listen to some of these podcasts and these guys are like going crazy about the Claude Code, like what you can do with it.
Yeah.
Like it basically you tell it what to do and it'll code anything for you.
I brought up ChatGPT one time on the stream, and then Kaki immediately started like expressing his discontentment for AI, and then I was like, well, you know, I'm not using it for opinions. It's just like some sort of super Google for me. You know, it's not that deep. Like,
Yeah.
it's not my god or anything. Okay, so let's see how it looks. Is that the right spot, you think? It's not bad, right? In the middle.
I don't see anything.
In the middle at the top.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I can
a
make
little
it a bit
small
bigger.
though. It's a little bit small.
Okay, let me see. How about now? No, wait.
I actually think that's a pretty good size.
This? No, I don't want to hide the tables. Like, I think this is good enough, I'm guessing.
Yeah. That's perfect.
And then, so the way, if I refresh, it's going to look a bit dumb, but it's going to do this and this. Yeah, it's decently quick. Dude, how did I not think about this of this before? What the hell, man?
Unreal. Yeah, they're cruising with the hands. They've played, what is that, 700 hands so far then today.
Yeah, they've been going steady. Dude, how did I not think about this before? I mean, to be honest, it does feel like that's one of those things. It's like, you know, when you play an MTT, in like the top left or top right, you see the whole info. It kind of
Yeah.
feels like it should be in client, but because it's not, maybe I'm the one that has to adapt and add it like this manually. But yeah, this is better because now we had so many questions about like the score. I can even hide this. Who cares about?
The only problem is, I was gonna say if you don't refresh it, if you don't remember to refresh like super often.
Yeah, I will. Okay, it's 2 clicks.
Very nice. Yon with the OBS magic.
Yeah, actually, for this one specifically, I kind of went pretty deep down the rabbit hole of like in improving every single aspect of it. Like 2 of my monitors are like basically maxed out on resolution so that it looks much cleaner.
Yeah.
The tables and everything. We got a little fire. Goated fire.
Your computer's working overtime for this.
Yeah. And so am I. I think yesterday I'm not sure, but I think I was live 8 hours and a half. And then there's a bunch of work before I go live and after.
Yeah, I remember yesterday when they were playing, you were like, guys, I'm getting a little tired. I've been streaming 8 hours straight.
Not straight, but yeah, still 8 hours.
Yeah.
It's funny too, because like it's not very physical, right? Like it's not like I'm working construction, but it's kind of
Yeah,
high
yeah.
focus where I'm trying not to miss anything. Okay, 2 hands developing here on the left-hand side on the flush completing cards, unpaired boards. Yodogoki is gonna check raise the river, looks like.
Check Rizzle.
Against 110%. He gets called. King high flush is his hand. Maybe good enough this time. Picks up some more points. Let me refresh. From 36 to 39 points for Yodogoki.
Yeah, and I think on the right it was 3-bet pot. And Benny stabs the flop after Yodo checks. And turn brings to that 5, pairing it, and he check calls river, pairs the board again.
Oh, Yodogoki got his flush for free, by the way. He flopped top pair, king kicker, flush draw. They check. The flop and turn, and then river, he has the flush, he bets it. Oh no, he check raises it and finds some good value. Here we go.
All in. Ready, triple barrels this board.
Hey, you can't yawn, my guy. That's prohibited.
It's the morning yawn though. It's not the too tired at night.
Wait, what time is it for you?
Still 11 a.m. Early.
BC Sassar 93 in the chat asks, how many points advantage is irrecoverable at this point, do you guys think?
I mean, heads up, the swings are great. So we're not even close to that with 4 buy-ins. I would say if it was at 10, like at this point, it would be close, but it'd still be possible to come back, although extremely difficult. So yeah, I'd say at this point it would be like 10 or 100 points, sorry, would be pretty close. But I would still say you'd still have like a 5 to 10% chance to maybe recover. What do you think, Jan?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know enough about heads up. And like also you have to factor in the fact that if someone pulls ahead enough, they can just...
Yeah, that's true. They could kind of adjust their play style.
They won't just like keep playing the whole time. Like it makes no sense, especially here. Essentially, it's the money bubble, right? Like whoever loses wins nothing. Whoever wins, they're playing for 100K first place, including the Rolex, and then second place is 30K. So pretty good EV. Who are you rooting for, and why is it venividi? Well, I'm kind of impartial. I'm rooting for the Minnesota Timberwolves later tonight, but that's about it. What about you?
I actually like the Nuggets, to be honest.
No, but I mean in the match here. And also, what the
Well-
hell? How dare you?
Yeah, I tend to root for people that I've like played with and stuff. I don't know why. Unless it's somebody that I don't like that I've played with, which is not too many people. So I'm probably rooting for Venny.
I
seems
was
like
gonna
a
joke
pretty,
that
like,
it's because you're a narcissist, but that's probably too much.
what do you mean?
No, I had nothing. It's just because I was gonna say ego first because of your ego, but I know what you mean. It's more relatable to root for someone you've played with.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of like have played with them, you know their style a little bit, and I mean I've watched his like streams sometimes too, and I like the fact that he's like promoting PLO. I think it's like cool. I don't think he brought up like he doesn't have a ton to gain from it. Like it might help him in like some small ways, but like he's also giving up a lot as far as like time and like some of his strategy too. And so like I think that's how you help grow the game of like PLO is kind of like, we kind of have the back seat to No Limit in a lot of ways. So we need more people like him. So yeah, I'm rooting for Venny in this spot, but it seems like he does have a little bit of an uphill battle right now, but not anything that's too out of reach. But also Yoda, like a lot of these guys, I watch the lobbies and I'm like, man, this guy is an end boss. This guy's an end boss. So, yeah, I don't like dislike any of them or like root against any of them. Or there are some players that I dislike, but none in this challenge.
Name and chain.
No, they've been named on stream though. Venny mentioned one of them.
Oh, the guy that he said was like the worst human.
The Grimmer, yeah. I've actually played. I've had good
Grim
success
Reaper.
No, Grimmer. They said he.
I know, but I'm
grims.
joking. The Grim Reaper.
Yeah, the Grim Reaper. Yeah, that's a good nickname.
A full house for Venny.
Full House is a good hand.
All right, let's refresh the points. 27. Back to work. I love how the guy is like packing something into the McDonald's bag.
Yeah. Fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. Yeah, that guy you mentioned, actually, I played with him not a decent amount, maybe like a fair amount heads up and stuff, and I never noticed that about him, to be honest. But I do know he got banned on CoinPoker for doing that, or not banned, I guess temporarily banned.
Yeah. Did you ever see the video of there's a guy, he got McDonald's, I guess, and I don't know where he is, like maybe on the parking lot, and he's talking to a McDonald's employee. He's saying he wanted extra sauce on the side. Did you saw that video? This is like the best video ever, dudes.
It was so ridiculous, though. I'm like, the employee was like so upset too. It was it was pretty funny.
He's like, "What is that? What is that?"
I put the sauce on the side.
Yeah,
The
guy's like, "What is that? What is that?" He's like, "Yeah, that's extra sauce, but it's on the side." And the guy's like, "It doesn't matter if the extra sauce is it the sky."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of hear where both of them are coming from.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous to put what he put like a whole thing in like a side container, but like why make a big deal of it? Like they don't pay those guys enough for any of them to care anyway. I just want my food hot and taste okay.
Yeah.
If you put my stuff in a side container or whatever, I don't care.
Yes, resetting stack again, unless that's it. I think they would have said something probably if they were done. Yeah, Yodogoki's back. Oh no, resetting time back, I guess.
Yeah. Another 3-bet. Man, it seems like there's a lot of 3-bets and 4-bets compared to yesterday. Changing up their strategy a little bit. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just hand distribution.
Waga asked about the points. So 10 points is a full buy-in. So Yodogoki is up 2.6 buy-ins in EV currently, so 26K. I wonder if do you think they could have made it simpler than using a point system? Maybe they could have just showed the money amounts.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that to me, that why didn't they just do it in money?
Yeah.
But then it would be, I guess, with that, it would be a little bit confusing with like how much actual money they won compared to the all-in EV.
Yeah, but we don't care how much money they won. It's all about the EV anyway. Because like the number shown is EV, but why use points instead of money? It's like almost like making it a bit more complicated.
Yeah, I agree. I guess the only thing is maybe when they have the money on the table, and so like you're looking at the dollar amount, and you're like, hey, how is Yodogoki have 51K if he's even with Venny, and Venny's only got like 15K? I don't know.
Because that's how heads up works.
Huh?
Because that's how heads up work. That's how like somebody builds a stack because they keep winning. It doesn't mean like that's the end result.
No, but I'm saying like they would say like, why isn't Yodogoki ahead? He's got 51K and Venny's got 17K.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's because that's how heads up work. Like, and also they're playing multiple sessions. Like this shouldn't be that hard to tell and explain.
I like the points. I feel like points is actually pretty easy to explain. 1K equals 1 point.
Yeah.
But I hear you. Yeah, I could see how slow people wouldn't understand it.
Sasa says, what was the biggest spot in the heads up championship so far? I think it was definitely, we've had 50. Maybe we've had 60 as well. Not quite sure. What about the 50 points you gain when you win the match? So you don't get extra money for this. It was just a way to say that winning matches in the group stage was important. But yeah, you don't get an extra 50K. You just get the points that can help you move on. And we did have a scenario, actually. I think it was Paint, right? He won by like a pretty small margin. Both matches where, because he got 50 points twice, then that's what allowed him to advance, essentially. Let me double check. Yeah, he finished. Paint won both matches, and he beat Prodigy by 26 points, and he beat Clicker by 4 points. But because Prodigy did... Oh my god, Prodigy won 93 points against Clicker, so over 9 binds. So basically, that's what allowed Paint to move on over Prodigy. It's the fact that he got the 50 extra points twice in the 3 players group. Because without that, he was cooked. What you up to later, Chris?
Today I think I'm just gonna hit the gym. I don't have anything else planned. Probably clean around the house a little bit. Get ready. Yeah, because I'm leaving. What is it? End of the month, or I guess May 1st is when we are going to Europe. So
You can't add a stop in Vienna?
Dude, we're going to like 5 countries, I think. I was telling my wife, I was like, dude, let's just go to like 2 or 3 and enjoy it. But she wants to go to like every country except Austria.
I understand. Actually, you have to make the most of it because it's a long travel. So you might as well like
Yeah,
see
but
more
I don't want to
places.
be on like the train all the time. That's the only thing. Is like
how many days do you stay per place?
What's that?
How many days do you stay in each place, in each spot that you visit?
I think it's like 2 or 3 days at every place, and we're going for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I feel like it's okay. I guess I trust her judgment. She travels a lot more than I do.
Yeah. Mike J said Jungle and Llama playing same time. They're not playing right now. I'm keeping an eye on it, obviously. Actually, if they would start playing soon, I guess that would mean no basketball and no gym for me today. And also, like the last 2 days, because I was live in the evening, I had to order food. It's pretty sick, actually. I bought like the good stuff at the supermarket. I bought like the best eggs they got, the non-farm raised salmon. And then now it's like stuck in the fridge. I'm like worried it's gonna go bad. It's probably got a couple days. But
yeah.
I was looking forward to eating some eggs and salmon in the evening, and yeah, not yet.
I just cooked up a bunch of chicken and sweet potatoes. Pretty basic stuff. Which countries? I'm going to Switzerland, France, Germany, and Italy. I think there's one more in there, but those 4 for sure.
Switzerland doesn't use the euro, right?
Yeah. So I don't. I forgot what my wife was saying about that, but I think she still has some. What is it? Swiss francs?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, most places accept credit card though, right? So.
Yeah, in Europe, not always, but I mean, I don't know about Switzerland's. Like many places, actually in Germany, and then sometimes in Austria, they don't take credit cards. Like, but it says on the door, like restaurants and stuff. So I had one of my American friends used to get so tilted when he would come to Germany. He would be like, "Oh my god, in America, I literally pay for everything with card." It's like the opposite in America. Like if you go watch fights or an event at like the T-Mobile Arena in Vegas, they literally don't take cash. It's like a cash-free zone. It's card or nothing.
I feel like Asia's like that now. It's what do they use? The WePay or
WeChat?
But it's like yeah, they don't use credit cards. They just, tap with their phone everywhere, but it's like cashless society too.
And they also have social credit there. Well, like if yours go too low, then there's many things you can't do anymore.
Yeah.
A couple of the outspoken poker players might not do well in this environment.
Yeah, true. Benny looking like coming back a little bit.
Kratar asked, Johan, how did you get this commentator gig? So it was before the first Cash Game World Championship, the Ring 1 high stakes. Mario Mosbok was asking on Twitter if people had recommendation, and someone recommended me, and I said I would be in if they needed me, and then I was pretty much hired on the spot, actually.
Well, you should also say you have a little bit of experience as well.
Yeah, I did quite a bit of streaming. I have like a video game background. And yeah, obviously I streamed a lot and I commentated a lot, so it's kind of like I like poker, so obviously it's not like I had no experience. I played poker for a while, although not at a very high level. I don't know if you saw this hand, by the way.
I actually enjoyed your when you stream like StarCraft. I never watched StarCraft, but I've watched like you and there was another guy.
You mean StarCraft or Warcraft?
StarCraft, actually. Well, I've always watched your Warcraft content, but like when you did commentary on what was it? There was like this Northern European guy. He does StarCraft commentary. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Northern European.
I think he does like poker content too. Maybe not poker, but I watch his. He's done commentary with you, and he did it on like StarCraft, and it was like really good. I can't remember who it was though.
Well, what do you call Northern European?
Maybe he wasn't Northern European.
It might be some
like
of that
Sweden,
American geography coming in.
Sweden, Finland, maybe Denmark. Maybe he was from Denmark. Maybe I'm mixing it up. I'll have to look it up.
I literally can't think of anyone from those countries
that does StarCraft commentary.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe he was from like yeah, maybe it was like Netherlands. Maybe it's Netherlands.
Oh, the Rotterdam.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh God, his name's not
Okay,
Rotterdam.
Northern
is it?
European, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Sorry.
USA
I'm
Geography
an
in the
idiot. I could
house.
tell just by his name he's from Netherlands. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Never mind. This idiot from Northern Europe. Yeah. You've done commentary with him, right?
Yeah, he's a really good friend of mine. He's really sick actually. He helped me move from West Germany to Vienna, which is on the east side of Austria. So it's a long drive. It's like a day and a half. And like I
He helped
basically,
you out.
yeah, I didn't want to pay like some company to maybe break my stuff and move everything. So when I moved, he came from Rotterdam to Cologne. We rent a truck. We loaded up everything I have, like my desk, bed, everything, and then we drove to Vienna. That's a true friend right there. Like Rotter's
Yeah,
the
it
goat.
is. Yeah, I love his I've only seen like a little bit of it, but when he like does the StarCraft commentary, I really enjoy it. I have no idea what's going on, but it's fun to watch.
He's still live very often. I think the Friday is like when he has like those big show matches that are pretty high.
Okay. Oh, he still does it.
Yeah. Streams very often. He likes PLO, dude. He has streamed a bunch
Oh,
of PLO.
really?
Yeah, he likes the DGen games also as
Why don't
well.
you get him on here? You should get him on here.
I think he's pretty busy, but yeah, if you would want
Okay.
to. And also it's not like he's high level or something. It's probably like donking around a bunch.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not super high level either. I mean, all these guys like are much better than me, and still do my best.
So Yodogoki back at 27.
Yeah, what was this hand you were talking about? The one in the bottom?
I'll restart it.
You mentioned
Kratar asked, have you commentated with Autosis? Many times. He's also one of my really good friends. I love Autosis. I think Autosis is one of the funniest people I've ever met.
who is it?
Artosis is
Artosis. StarCraft.
American commentator. He moved to South Korea like a long time ago, and he was a duo with someone called Tasteless as like two of the more popular commentators in like maybe all of his sports.
Yeah.
Artosis played some poker occasionally too. Like we've played at like tournaments. I know he streams the old school StarCraft Brood War nowadays.
It's so funny how many poker players came from Warcraft, StarCraft, or Magic the Gathering. Like it's literally if you put like all of them, it's like you have like an all-star poker cast.
Yeah, I keep finding out about new ones all the time. Like last summer when I was in Vegas, I heard about this one French player. Like he ran deep in the main event, and he was also. I used to go to LAN tournaments where he was also in StarCraft 2.
Really, that's cool. Were you good at StarCraft 2, or you just did commentary? You were pro in StarCraft?
Yeah, I was pro for a while. Yeah.
Okay. So I know, wasn't it Happy? He went over to StarCraft, and he didn't have he was pro, but he wasn't like Happy level.
Well,
How he is in Warcraft.
It's same for me, right? Like I wasn't as good in StarCraft 2 as Warcraft 3, but it was still pretty
Yeah,
close.
yeah. It's like a different skill set too, though. Not just like how much macro you have to do, but like also like I don't know. I haven't played much StarCraft, but it seems like a kind of different skill set in a way too.
It's a much faster game, StarCraft 2. Like very demanding mechanically.
Yeah.
You need to have like godly mechanics to keep up like more and more as time passes.
Yeah, it seems like Happy. It's crazy that he couldn't do well in it, but I guess compared to the top StarCraft pros, he's a little bit different.
I had an epic throw one time against him in a tournament, actually, in StarCraft 2.
Really?
Yeah, I was up 1-0, and then in the second game, he was losing. And then he flew...
What did you play? Protoss?
Yeah, I played Protoss. he flew all of his buildings in a corner of the map, and he surrounded them with like Vikings, which is an anti-air unit. And
Yeah.
instead of scouting it well, I kind of messed up. Like I lost my bases, so I had no more income, and then I flew my stuff wrong, and then he killed a bunch of it. So basically, he forced a draw by doing that, and we had to
Yeah.
regame. And then I lost the next 2 games, and I lost 1 and 2. Like insane.
Rip.
Should have been like a 2-0 if I had like room temp IQ, but unfortunately, it wasn't the case.
Forgot what map it was, but you played Happy and you got like close spawn versus him, and you like it was just like it's stuck in my head. You like sarcastically are like, close spawn versus Happy. What's softer than this, or like what's easier than playing Happy? Close spawn on this map.
Yeah.
Human versus undead.
I didn't even know, but I have a pretty bad record against him. I just checked. Like there's a website that tracks everything.
Really?
I met him 5 times in tournament, and I won only the first time. Then I lost the next 4. 3 of them were 1 and 2 though.
Yeah.
This fool.
I feel like you also played when Human wasn't, like when Fortitude got really good. Like Human was pretty decent at that time, and
I don't know. I think
you know,
before
like,
that it
what
was
was it, 2
struggling.
years ago?
Yeah, like more. Yeah, I think like Human was kind of
Actually quite
struggling
good.
for a while, but then at some point they got goods.
Yeah.
That's when Fortitude did well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you weren't in the, you didn't get the sweet spot, so to say.
Yeah, maybe not. Who knows? I mean, he's better than me anyway.
Yeah.
31 points, Yodogoki. Still putting in work. I'm surprised they're playing this long, right? Like it's 4 hours now. Still going strong.
Yeah. Maybe they just they're gonna do 1 more session instead of doing 4 sessions. They'll do 3. So they're trying to get to maybe like 1250 or 1300, and then do 1 more.
Well, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. What time? The game's not for another 8 hours though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna watch. I think I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah, I was wondering how that worked with
It's just too late.
your time zone. Yeah.
It's at 4. No, sorry. Today is 3:30 a.m. It starts, and
Yeah.
like if you watch live, the game lasts 3 hours with all the breaks. But if you watch later, like the next day, basically they cut out like all the ad break and timeouts like that happened early.
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
game. So then it's only 2 hours. So it's much better to watch later, but watching live also has its appeal, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you see like one of the players of the Wolves what he said after the game, the last game?
No, what was it?
This guy basically lit all social media on fire.
Maybe I
I'll
did
try and
see
find
that.
it.
Oh, was he talking about how they can't defend?
Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah, he said like
Isn't that crazy?
Jokic can't defend.
He said, go at
Yeah.
Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, their
Yeah.
whole team. And then the interviewer is like,
What?
they're all bad defenders? And he said, yeah, they're all bad defenders.
Who was that? I didn't even recognize. Is he
Jaden
like,
McDaniels.
very good? He's
Yeah,
good.
He's sick. He's sick, but he's like a tilter, though. Like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
couple years ago, he got like really mad that he punched the wall and he broke his hand and he couldn't play for the rest of like for a while.
Okay.
But and also, yeah, he's just like,
Are you saying this as a Minnesota fan, or does he put up 20 a game?
not
If he doesn't put
necessarily-
up over 15 a game, he's
Wait,
not sick.
He's more of a defender, but like his defense is like maybe one of the best. He's one of the best defender in the league for sure.
Yeah, but he said he could score on anybody. So
No, he
let's
said
see
they're
what he's
bad
putting up.
defenders, but like he can score. But he's
Yeah.
also like Timberwolves. They have so many players that play on ball and can score that he's not always the guy to score the most.
This guy only puts up 15 a game. He's not that guy, man.
Nah, he's sick. Believe me.
He's
But yeah,
not
so
that guy.
He tilts sometimes, and then he just like almost gets into fight or like pushes people. Like if people annoy him enough, he'll just like straight up take the tech and like just push one really hard.
I'm gonna be honest. If Ant said that, I would be like, okay, I'm cool with it. But if he's okay, he said he could score on anyone on a bad team. He would be an all-star and score 20 to 25 on a bad team. Okay.
I feel like it's something that many players might think what he said, but they will never say it. But he's just so carefree that he just said it. And now it's a little bit dicey because maybe he light a fire under their belly and they just like show up and play super strong because this guy, talk trash.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know if you want to poke the bear. Like I don't know how much they really care on Denver, but
Yeah. You know,
I remember
Ants.
I heard something about. Remember when Dirk was like sick or whatever in the finals, and then like the Heat were like talking smack and pretending to like cough or whatever,
Yeah,
and
yeah, I
Dirk
know. Yeah.
was like absolutely just annihilated them. And Dirk was like at the end of his career too, and he just like, yeah. So I don't know if you want to say that like to. I know Jokic isn't like the best defender, but he's probably just gonna drop 50 on him now.
Jokic is sick. Kratos said you have to be focused tonight, Johan. Missing 1 minute of Lama talking could be devastating for the channel. I am focused. I think yesterday when I didn't have to talk, I did really good switching between tables. And the amazing Jack said Jaden is Ant's favorite teammate. Yeah, Ant-Man said many times Jaden's his
Yeah,
favorite player. Scotty said it would be beneficial to the channel to not hear him talk. Well, who are you talking about?
he's talking about me.
Surely not. He would not dare.
Chat ban the owner. I forgot when I put chat ban or ban hammer. I think it was when C Llama was talking when he was being crazy. I was like ban hammer. That was the stream you had to take down.
33
Interesting
points.
pot on the right. Yodogoki blocked turn for like less than a or it was like less than a third. Got like 28% pot on the turn. The flush draw blocker, and Venny actually had the flush.
How many aces are they getting, man? I feel like we've seen
Well,
a
in
lot of
PLO,
aces.
you get aces a little bit more often.
All right, sold. Stop playing.
Yeah, but then the problem is you have to navigate these tricky boards like
Wait,
King
so
King 7-4.
you're saying they get cracked a lot more too? Because it's PLO.
They do. They actually do. That's why I don't play aces.
Marius asks, how does the point system work during this event? 10 points is a bind in EV.
Venny had like the craziest raise there. Actually, I thought he raised Queen Jack 10 deuce on the turn versus Yodagoki's block. That seems so wild to me. I mean, he does have the 10 of diamonds too. Yodogoki bets one less than a third there. And then Venny, I think he raises here. Yeah, he like clicks it 3x. Yodogoki calls. It's kind of like a miserable spot with aces.
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of people will overfold this spot, and maybe he is supposed to fold. Maybe not. And then river, Venny gets there. And it's kind of crazy because
What do you think
he
is the
can't even
reasoning?
value bet when he gets there.
Yeah. Because the ball's already paired.
Yeah. I mean, he could, but it'd be kind of wild at that point. Then Yodo, it's weird on the river if Venny actually like bet river what he does with his hand. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. He had like no pair blocker, and he just had like queen high flush draw and raises, and then gets there on the river.
Yeah, maybe if he comes on later, we can ask him about it. On the left side, see a big pots taking place. We're playing pretty deep as well.
Probably doesn't want to reveal too much about how he played that hand, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember Am So Good. I asked him, what are like the natural bluffs here, and he was like pretty lock and key.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick because I don't know how long they will go for. So I'm starting to. Yeah, my stomach is making some noise. Be right back. 1 sec.
Gotcha. All right, whoever asked to get me banned, you're stuck with me now. So, how about that? This match is gonna go on till Jungle wakes up and wants to play a tired llama and not let Yon eat.
What you saying?
Oh, somebody in the chat said this match is gonna go on till Jungle wakes up and wants to play a tired llama and not let Yon eat.
Dude, I'm gonna eat either way.
Yeah.
PG asked who is winning. Yodogoki is currently up 29 points. And they are 60% of the way in their match.
I know both of these guys play 5 card, so it'd be cool if, I know it's not possible, part of the challenge, but if they did like part of it 5 card, I thought it would be like hilarious.
Yeah, maybe they should have had the option.
Yeah, like if they wanted to, like if they both agree to it, like, hey, can we do 5 card for a portion of it? I don't know who. Venny thinks very highly of Yodo, and I know Yodo. I feel like he's like one of the 5 card end bosses, so
Yeah.
I don't know if Venny would want to play him in 5 card over 4 card.
Also, things could get wide very quickly. You know, all of a sudden, Jungle and Llama, they're playing Squid with a mix of strip poker on camera.
Did they play Squid?
No, but I mean, like, they,
Oh.
if prop games were involved, they might just like throw a bunch of
Yeah.
them in there.
I wonder if they had like, I don't know if they have like side bets or something, but they could do something where they like included like, I guess you can't do Squid for heads up, but they could do like some sort of side games or have side action. Why not just 3 table heads up, 4 card, 5 card, and 6 card? I think that would be really fun. Even though I'm not a 6 card enjoyer, it would be pretty fun to see all 3 games going on at once. What is this? Another 4-bet pot? It looks like on the left. Yeah, this board, rainbow board as well. I feel kind of clueless on these rainbow boards. I feel like the value of 2 pair is like, what's that?
Big sizing, he goes half.
Yeah. The value of like your shitty 2 pair kind of goes up on these boards just because it's a lot harder to continue. You don't have any flush draws to continue, so it kind of increases the strength of the other hands.
And Venny fires a pot-sized bet on a turn. 10 of spades.
He check call lead.
Yeah.
He check called the Yodogoki's half pot leads turn. I'm sure he gets some leads for pot. I think this is a bit strange, but the 4-bet pots are. That was my move.
And be your move if he makes you fold first. You.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yodogoki was gonna make that move.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. He was gonna. Yeah, Jack says, I was surprised with how honest Jungle is about his game and not knowing spots. Takes a lot to be that honest about your game on stream. Yeah, I think there's some guys that just like they know like some aspects or they've studied the specific boards like a lot, but like it's one of those things. It's like with language or anything else, if you don't use it, you lose it. So it's like you have like some idea about how some of these spots work, or like you've studied, for example, like I remember I've studied like 4-bet pot monotone boards where it's like you don't really need to use that too often, but like I don't remember studying too much like rainbow board 4-bet pots, how they work, but I would assume all these guys put in some amount of work in it. It's just like how much do they remember and how much do they use like concepts from other boards, or how their hand interacts with like a high rainbow board compared with like a low. So all of these guys have like pretty good knowledge that like translates to like other concepts. It's just some specific spots, there's like certain things that you have to know in order to really master it, and I just don't. So that's how you know you're giving up a lot to these type of players. Now Jungle, he has so much knowledge about all these different games and how like these spots work. So he's one of those guys. I think he kind of has like a general idea about how all of these spots work because he's just done so much work at all the games.
That's probably why he's as good as he is across multiple games as well. He's like,
Yeah,
doesn't make excuses. He has no ego regarding strategy, and then he's brutally honest with himself. Like he doesn't make excuses. He's like allergic to copium. He just says it like how it is.
Yeah, and for a guy like that, he might have like preconceived notions about how a spot works, but then he's gonna look it up after and he'll say, okay, well, I thought this about the spot in this at this time, and that's why I did this. But actually, the solver actually likes to do this. But I know my opponent's playing this way, so maybe my play wasn't that bad because I know my opponent is deviating in this way.
Yeah.
And that's what makes Jungle really refreshing to listen to. I agree. Like he's really honest about it, and yeah, that introspection and knowing like, okay, I don't know this spot fully. This is how I approached it, and where did I go wrong, or where did I accidentally go right? That's like a really good way to look at how you approach these spots.
What size bet on the river here for Yodogoki in position? Any thinking about it? Maybe thinking of a close call he has to make here sometimes. He does make the call and gets shown the bad news. As Yodogoki has a straight.
7 card straight too. Does that get more?
One sec, I'll replay it.
And then some of these spots are so unique, like that 4-bet pot where it went Yodogoki bet half pot, and then Veni leads turn for pot. Like, I'm sure Veni's probably like looked at 4-bet pots and stuff, but I'm not sure if there's even a like a pot lead in that spot. Veni would know better than I, but
And yeah, Yodogoki now up
so he
44
just like
points.
checked.
After that,
he just check called the whole way.
Let me replay it.
Sorry, I was interrupting myself.
So we got a 3-bet. Yodogoki Queen Jack 7-6 with hearts. 10-8-4 flop. So he has flush draw and all sorts of straight draw.
Okay,
King on the turn. Still has the open ender. He's gonna call a pot size bet, and then he binks the river. Veni checks, and Yodogoki fires the max that he can, which is pot.
Yep. Yeah, I wonder what Veni has here. It's really a tough spot if you have like any type of 2-pair plus a straight draw blocker. Because it connects much better with the caller of the 3-bet. And so he's gonna have to make some difficult calls that are not straights, especially when, there's 2 flush draws on the turn. It's just like it's kind of a miserable spot. Yeah, I mean he could for sure have kings there. He could have less than kings with probably some hands that prefer to call there less than kings, like with straight draw blockers.
Like Jay says, I've played some No Limit Omaha, and that might be the most degen game of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have some friends that play those the No Limit Omaha tournaments on GG. They look like a lot of fun, but also very degenerate as well.
You know, when I went to Minnesota to watch Wolves games,
Yeah,
apparently
yeah.
No Limit is banned there. So they have like
Yep.
a fixed limit or spread limit, or like some ridiculous stuff like
Yeah.
this.
I lived in North Dakota actually when I was in the military. It was terrible because I was like looking for poker around me. I would have to go to I went to what was it? Not Ontario. Winnipeg. Manitoba. So I go to Winnipeg and they had PLO and No Limit there. But Minnesota, yeah, they have like No Limit tournaments, I think, but they couldn't spread No Limit cash. It was it was like what you said, spread limit or fixed limit. Kind of stupid. Did you play at it was like a casino there?
Well, I saw that they had like those games, and I was like, well, I'm not going for some freaking spread limit or whatever.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Yeah.
also, it wasn't very close to like the center where I was. So
Spread limit is trash. It was like No Limit with 100 A Street caps. Yeah, I could see for some games that wouldn't be like terrible, like if you played like 08 or whatever. But if I played No Limit and I had to play like $100 a street cap, I would just quit. There's no point in that.
do you know? I think they have this at both the Aria and the Bellagio. Like there is a bunch of mixed games, and they have stacks of like I think it's like threes. You know, they have like huge stacks of chips of threes, or maybe it's like it might be a limit game, yeah.
Isn't it? It's $2 chips, isn't it?
Or maybe it's two, yeah. It's like a limit mixed games, maybe. Do you know like why do they have like such insane stacks of this currency? Because I thought like the
I
blinds
haven't
are maybe a
played
bit bigger.
much. My buddy plays a lot of the 08.
Yeah.
But it's because the denomination of your bets is in to like let's say you're playing like a what is it 10-20 or 3-6 game. It's basically like when the bets go in, it's like just easier if you use like $2 chips.
Okay.
But yeah, there's probably one of the guys that play like 08 in the chat. They could probably explain it better than me. But yeah, instead of using like $1 chips and then putting like 5 and a $1, it's much easier just to put in like it's all in like $2 denomination. And those are usually like the smallest games in the room. Like I played, it was like a 3-6 game mix, and I thought because I was trying to play like a mixed game when I was in I played in Dallas, and I was like, oh, I want to play mixed games. Let me play this like 3-6 just to mess around. And it was what was it? Limit, no limit, or yeah, no limit, or sorry, limit, no limit. Limit Hold'em, limit Omaha, and some other limit game. And I was like, this isn't mixed because I was trying to learn like stud and do 7. I was playing a little bit on like ACR, like really low stakes, just to kind of mess around and learn it. But yeah, a lot of those places don't spread like those games. So it'll be like, yeah, limit Hold'em and limit Omaha and then like one other game. And yeah, those are terrible. But the game you're talking about, I would guess it's probably like an 08 game, like limit Omaha.
I don't even know what that is, but yeah, it didn't
I
sound
always mix
fun
up.
from.
There's 08 and then there's like limit 08. I forgot how it works, but limit it's like capped how much you could put in. And yeah, I forgot. I should know this playing pot limit Omaha, how the difference between limit and just regular 08. But yeah, it's basically like you cap it on each street, but it's basically like pot limit Omaha, but you have like a high hand and then you also have a low hand. So you have you ever heard of the like 2 and 8? You have 4 cards in your hand. If you have, let's say this board 3-4-4, let's say you have like to ace deuce in your hand, if a 5 comes, you have the nut low. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So Yodogoki, if he has like ace deuce, let's say they're playing 08, if he has like ace deuce there, if a 5 comes, he has the low, but then he also he's playing the high of a straight. Because he has ace deuce 3 4 5.
Okay.
So that would be a really good hand in 08.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the nuts because you could have a full house for the high portion, but he would have the nut low. So he would at least get, and it's a split pot game, so he would get at least half if he had ace deuce there. And then he would be playing the straight as the high hand. So like one of the best hands in that game is like ace deuce, or like ace deuce 3 is really good in that hand because you have aces, like double suited aces, but then you could also play the low. Amazing Jack, you pretty much want to play hands that can make both the high and the low, and you want ace deuce, ace 3 min. Yeah. I've played a little bit of 08, but I'm actually just a complete fish in it, so it's fun to mess around though. Have you played any other games other than like Hold'em though?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Like minimal PLO and that's it.
Yeah, some of them are like pretty fun to learn. I've been getting to like stud and do 7 just to learn other formats. I think I find them like pretty fun, especially like no limit deuce 7. It's kind of a wild game, honestly.
I tried to ask them, by the way, how long they're gonna play, how long they plan on playing, and Yodogoki said, I don't know, but probably till 1.5k hands in my case.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yodogoki with the re-raise on the turn here. Makes me think
They are
of
pretty deep.
Makes me think of Kanish. You re-raise him.
What's that from?
It's like from Rounders. When he's telling him about like he played with Johnny Chan.
Oh,
It's like, oh, I came back over the
I
top.
re-raised
He's like,
him.
you re-raise
Yeah,
him. And he had the jack. Yodogoki. Hitting a lot of
that's
these
it.
boards.
Naked Jack. Naked Jack, good. Can we see that hand?
Yes. Let's see.
I'm putting you to work.
Yeah, it's all good. The Mamacitas.
All right, so I expect this to be 3-bet.
Yeah.
All right, nailed it.
Pretty small bets from venividi.
Yeah, it's pretty standard. 1/6 on the paired board.
And then Yodogoki calls
Just
flop.
call.
He raises turn. venividi calls 10 on the river.
Yeah, this is like it's like one of those like mergey. I guess he's like getting the value in on the turn and then just planning to check back pure.
Yeah.
Because having the 4s in your hand is like really bad when you have the jack, right? Because you hit a 4 and your full house might not even be good, but you know, it's kind of negligible because it's like 3-bet pot and you're blocking the jack. That venividi probably doesn't have too many full houses, especially when you're blocking the jack. But it seems like he's kind of like doing this as like a little protection slash value raise on the turn. And his hand is like somewhat vulnerable as well. So let's say like this river comes 10 of hearts. He knows he can't. I don't think he would try to go for value regardless, but he's like protecting from like some of the straight draws. And Venny can't value bet a straight himself, especially after getting raised on the turn. So it's a nice little cool value raise there. He does have to be careful though, because if he gets 3-bet, he's kind of in a really crappy spot though, because his hand is like forced to continue, but it's not like maybe not even maybe he I don't think he would fold this, but it's like really miserable because you're behind the value portion of what Venny's raising if he does raise you on the turn.
Yeah. I think they're if they reopen a table, or are they gonna reach on this one?
So they're resetting.
Oh yeah, they are gonna open different ones. Okay, let me open that. Wait, oh. Is it? Oh, they're using they're using the table that is set up for the score thing. Okay, wait. That's funny.
Oh, your graphics.
Yeah.
There's graphics. No.
I'm gonna have to play around it. It's okay. I'll find a way. Let's switch to this one. Move this. The score.
I like how on Twitch you could see who else is streaming. So we got like an all-star cast below the CoinPoker stream. Grubby, Back to Warcraft, and Foggy all streaming at the same time. Legends.
All the Warcraft. I was like, he's talking about poker? What does he mean?
I don't use Twitch much. But when I'm on here, it's only Warcraft 3. It seems like, I guess. I loved watching Foggy, but he doesn't speak English, so it's kind of hard to follow.
Yeah, I think I mean, he can respond in English, but maybe prefers not to do it too much on stream.
Yeah, like his stream is almost exclusively. What does he speak? Russia. I know he's Ukrainian, but I don't know. If they speak Russian.
Oh, I need to reopen the. Okay, wait.
Okay.
It closed the table for some reason to get the score, so I have to reopen that. There we go. 29 points. Is that Jay Nundes joining us? What's up, dude?
What's up?
How you been?
Are you good? How about yourself?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Been commentating and being live daily for this challenge. Have you had the opportunity to follow?
Of course. Some No Limit Legends on the streams.
And
Some
PLO.
some weird conversations between Jungle and Sea Llama that are unforgettable. They will remain in the ether of an unforgettable moment.
Any favorites in this then for you?
As far as PLO is concerned?
Yeah.
Let me look at the standings. So who's remaining in PLO?
So the other semi-final was Gucci Nike versus Lukaku, and Gucci Nike went up 15 binds in 1,500 hands, and then Lukaku decided to call it. So Gucci Nike is already winning in the finals. And in this match, there, as you can see on stream, 1,266 hands out of 2,000 hands into the match, and Yodogoki is up 29 points.
Interesting. So I don't know who Yodogoki is. Is it like known what his star's name is or something like that? Or is it kind of unknown? I don't want to out anyone.
I'm sure some people know in high stakes, but on the stream, we kind of refer to people mostly by their coin screen name, unless they came on the stream themselves and mentioned it.
Yeah.
Which he hasn't been on stream, so.
I mean, it's interesting. Obviously, I'm So Good is or was an interesting candidate, but I suppose like among most people, Sanitas is like number one in the world. So that's going to be really interesting to see him, for example, against Veni, because I would imagine Sanitas is like a very structured player in terms of the strategy, and Veni is probably like more of a kind of like winging it situation by situation player, so it's pretty interesting.
I mean, Vinny's not looking too hot for him right now. After their first session, he was up by 6 points. So that was after like 400 plus hands. But today, Yodogoki went on quad the heater. He made the nuts a bunch of times, and looks like Vinny might be in a bit more trouble, although it's not an insane amount of binds. Currently 29 points. Yeah, that's less than 3 binds in EV. The fact that it's EV makes it harder to come back, though, obviously.
Yeah, but 3 buy-ins is certainly, especially with this many hands, he still has a really good shot.
Have you guys ever played, by the way, Chris?
I've played with Jay Nandas in cash and tournaments. I don't know if he remembers me. Played in the
person on the call. Hello, Chris.
Hey, how's it going? I feel like we play at almost the same. Well, I know you're better than me, but like the same type of stakes and level. We're very similar compared to a lot of people that hop on the call, play much higher than me.
Do you play heads up as well?
I was playing a bit of heads up. I was saying to Fabian, Sui hopped on the call, and I was saying I was playing like everybody, and then I got smashed by 2 particular players. Not that ended my heads up career, but it's hard to focus on all these different game types. So I wouldn't say I'm like a heads up player by any means, but I played quite a bit in the last year. I saw you were firing in the heads up street quite a bit.
Well, on the sites that I usually play on, like lobbying is I guess not lobbying, but like open sitting is the real thing. So inevitably I get some heads up action. But I haven't really studied that much, but it's obviously it's very different to 6-max. So it definitely lends itself to some people, especially if you study well, because the game tree is so much smaller, so you can be really precise and smart and good.
What about live play?
I think if you're a specialist, you can be like really good at the game, given like how much smaller the game tree is.
Any live play recently for you?
Yeah, I play some in the US, Vegas, LA. That is slightly different than heads up high stakes world championship level.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna ask. I saw you at PGT a little bit. I didn't introduce myself, but I saw you didn't play too much. You only was there. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want, but I think you're just crushing those fields. Yeah. So I was curious why you didn't play. Maybe you thought it was a little bit too much time for you.
I don't really like the tax implications of this specific setup.
Yeah.
Like you fire a lot of bullets, you cash, but then you tax a ton, and there's you cannot roll over to the next year in the US. It's just like the combination is just like so. The amount of bullets you fire in PLO tournaments, so the money goes up quick, and then the ROI, if you factor in after taxes, it's just like it just feels so stupid sometimes. So I don't know, tournaments. I feel like the people that play a lot of tournaments or PLO tournaments, they really, really, really love tournaments and they really love the trophies and that kind of stuff. But like from a profitability standpoint, I don't know. It's if I can play online good games and like high stakes, it is just like not even comparable in terms of the hourly. So it's I don't know. I just do it for fun more so.
I've been kind of coming around to that opinion as well, unfortunately. But you're right with the tax implications. I didn't really factor that too much, but it's definitely.
I usually go first bullet. Like first bullet, there's no rake. You have deep stacks. Like the ROI is very high.
Yeah.
But a lot of trophy hunters, they are like max bullet firing at like 20 big blind stack depth, and it's just like the rake plus all the other things I was just mentioning in combination with the variants you put in there. It's just, I mean, I'm not interested in firing like 20 big blind bullets for $5,000, $10,000, $25,000.
I said the same. It reminded me of the coin tournaments with how fast the structure is. So it's like you're basically firing 5 and 10Ks for like the same structure as these coin tourneys that are
Mhm.
Yeah, it feels very turbo-y.
Yodogoki mentioned leaving in 15 minutes, by the way, so they're not going to play too much longer, but venividi turning up the heat here with a check raise on the turn. He's going to get called. Yodogoki with 3.2k left behind on the river, which is a 6 of clubs.
Be his card.
Jay Nandez, do you remember we were playing? I was at the same. I think it was the 2K table with you because Money Viking was at the table and he was telling me to top up, and I was like, "Is this part of the challenge? Like, is this like?" And I remember you put in chat in all capitals because I was like, "Is this like a part of it?" And you're like, "Respect the game," and I was. Because I didn't realize that was like part of the challenge at the time. It wasn't like in the rules or whatever, but I guess I was getting crap about me on Discord for not auto topping up at 2K.
I don't know. I feel like, 90% of the stuff that I say in spots like that is just a troll.
Yeah, no, because I was like, are you guys serious or like, yeah, and you were like, yeah,
I'm sure some people are serious for sure about all this stuff. But I don't know.
I knew you were
the game, the rules are the rules. If something is allowed, there's certain unsaid rules, like obviously grimming and stuff like that is still possible, like software wise, but it's not really in the rules.
Well, I found out later because one of the people that were in the Discord channels, they were saying it was like basically you guys had like terms that were kind of agreed upon in the Discord, but it wasn't like laid out for the championship. So it's like, like when you enter the tables, it'll say like you're expected to do this and that, it's show card tables. So I think it just needs to be more clear, like just put it in the terms like, okay, we're going to agree to auto top up to 100. Because I wasn't like doing it deliberately. I didn't even know it was a thing until people said like, hey, you were getting like crap for not auto topping up.
It was probably like
I just remember you
among some regs or something.
Yeah, I just remember you were like, respect the game, and I was like cracking up. It was great.
Any good food in Vegas recently, Jay Hernandez? I remember you remember that place we went to, like the Spanish place? They closed. So sad. Actually.
They closed.
Yeah. But they have some other places. I think they opened like other projects.
Vegas is changing a lot these days in the last couple of years.
For the better?
Some of it is better. The strip is very expensive. Obviously, it gets so ridiculous sometimes. Yeah. But I don't know. The games, sometimes you feel like the games are dead, and then suddenly it's like really good and really nice. So it comes kind of in waves. Maybe online it's sometimes a little bit similar.
Yeah.
Where it's not only one direction, like, oh, everything's getting worse or something. Like sometimes it just feels like, wow, it's getting much juicier somehow. You
go to sports event at all there?
Yeah, sometimes. Like hockey, for example.
Oh, the Golden Knights.
Yeah.
It's a great show. Sometimes. I went to a game. I really liked it.
Yeah. It's very American, which is, it's yeah, it was just fun every once in a while. So these guys are playing 2,000 hands in total, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Here's the straight flush.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Venny was kind of on the other side of some coolers to start, but then I saw he kind of reversed it a little bit. He coolered Yodogoki a little bit.
29 points is 29,000 in EV.
Yeah. Exactly. Ay. Yodogoki. Woo!
That's cool. He also has top boats, just on a side note.
Just for a good measure,
And he also blocked, I think, quad nines. So...
Did you see it beforehand, Hernandez?
Yes, let's delay that.
Straight flush.
A straight flush I didn't see beforehand, but I was like, I ran into a few straight flushes recently. I just start seeing it.
We got to get this guy on here more. He just knew. He just knew.
Sometimes you call and you're like, oh, I had like this really good hand, but in this case, Yodogoki was blocking the quads, top both, and had a straight flush. So I
Yeah.
guess he got called pretty light there.
Like a lower boat or a nut flush.
Yeah, but it's hard
Inside
for.
flush.
I mean, he could have like 9-7, but he can't have. I mean, I guess one combo of 10-9.
Maybe he had like a flush and we put him on the straight flush blocker. Who knows? But essentially, after 2000, basically, if you're down, you just have to like, if you really want to advance, you have to kind of gamble it up and 3-bet much more and play more, loose in order to make it happen.
Yeah.
That's what we were mentioning during like the initial phase is that they would ramp up the aggression a little bit to try to win back some EV.
That might be awesome because if you're up, you already made all this money, and then you have your opponent punting into you on top. Must feel pretty good.
Yeah, there was an interesting dynamic when it was Amsogood, Gucci, and Veni were all trying to get through, and Mahasajan was kind of out of it. And so Veni had like 25 hands left, and so Mahasajan had no interest in really advancing, but Veni had to win, what was it, 8 points or something? And so Veni was going to be playing like pretty aggressive, so he kind of was talking about it on stream, Mahasajan, that he'd kind of just take advantage of the fact that Veni was going to be 3-betting / 4-betting almost every hand, and he'd, try to suck up that imaginary EV of him just playing a bit wide. Unfortunately, it didn't go well for Mahasajan as Veni had a full house in a 3-bet pot spot where he had trips.
Saw that. That was very interesting. Only 26 hands. I mean, in theory, it should be so easy to ramp up the variance. You just 3-bet almost any hand because, like, how bad can it be with the equities in play? It just get it in, get in like a 3-bet a little bit with lower equity, whatever.
Yeah, on the other side, it seems interesting. Like if you're up a lot too, you're kind of looking to reduce the variance in a lot of spots. So you probably are not taking those, somewhat like marginal EV 3-bets, things like that, I would guess.
Yeah. So in the Gucci game, did they finish the 2,000 hands or it's just GG?
Yeah, they played a little over 1,500, and Lukaku was down 150 points, so 15 binds, and he decided to not continue. So they just stopped and
like not continue on that day or just the entire
yeah,
count?
just forfeit the match. So Gucci is on through to the finals.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, 15 buy-ins has to be a tough road to come back from against the best in the world too. With what did he have? 500 hands to go. 15 buy-ins.
Yeah, 450, I think.
And Veni mentioned it. I think Gucci probably understands that he's going to be playing a lower variance style as well if he needs to. So it's like, yeah, how do you fight back against that? That's like too much of a deficit.
Yeah.
You goad him in the chat.
Around, and he probably doesn't have a win rate playing, so
yeah,
it sounds like a lose-lose.
You have to tell him in the chat. What, you're gonna play or you're gonna just keep folding?
Yeah, like wasn't Veni goading him to who is he saying that to? Gucci. Yeah, when Gucci was folding out versus him.
Yeah, the folding out is obviously part of the strategy.
Yeah.
If you're so scared, you can just say it.
You were playing Blueberry. I remember you had like some videos where you're playing him. I was mentioning between. I don't think I mentioned him, but there's like a lot of these like 10-20 / like some guys that like play like 25-50 that I wish I would have saw, like Blueberry. I mentioned like Humacan earlier, but I think they're like, obviously these guys are all world class, but it would have been cool to see like some of those guys hop in there. I don't think there's much like financial incentive, obviously, but just to see it, I think it would be good fun. Even
very,
like
very tough to play, very difficult.
Yeah, I was mentioning.
I don't even play against.
Yeah, was mentioning I played God from Stock a little bit heads up, and I don't think he's like really a heads up player, but it would have been cool to see him in here after winning the last challenge. I know he's been playing a lot more heads up, and he plays a little bit higher too. So, but yeah, like I said, I don't know. These guys are all end bosses, and obviously all those players I mentioned are very, very good, but there are levels.
Oh yeah, if someone is a heads up specialist, I mean, it's so difficult to beat them. I think there's the strategy, which is much, as I said, smaller of a game tree, but also the whole mentality is different. I mean, if you're used to playing heads up, you probably take it less personal, and you know how to balance your emotions in the meta game and whatever. It's so different to 6-max. 6-max is less personal, more standard spots, narrow ranges, and heads up. There's a lot of dynamics, a lot of stuff you can pick up on quickly. It's a tough format for sure. For some people excel as far as like the personality traits are like really well in heads up. I always find it a little bit more challenging, but the way I play heads up is more like a table starter idea against other 6-max players anyway, so I don't mind it, and I do fine, but I wouldn't want to like go against the heads up specialist. I would just get smoked too very quick.
We're training Todd for the I don't know if you heard Coin's doing a challenge next month. They're doing NL and PLO 25 and 200, so we're getting Todd ready for it.
Heads up?
Yep, they're doing the heads up 25 and 200 stakes.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm going to be streaming this, Todd.
I'm not only not gonna stream, I'm not gonna play, dude. He's messing.
Come on, I thought you were gonna do the NL 25. You have 40 binds.
I mean, I'll shot take and like probably dust 4 binds instantly and be like, okay, this is not for me. We'll see. Maybe I'm gonna heater and like win the whole thing. Who knows? Beginner's luck and all that. I actually think next time I'm in Vegas, I'll play a PLO 1-2, a 2-bind shot, just to see.
What is 2 binds considered in this game? Like $400?
I mean, I don't even know what's the bind in 1-2. I'm guessing it might be like $200. Oh, it might be more actually. At the Aria.
Well, the 1-2 in Vegas is a $5 bring-in game. So basically, it's kind of a weird game. It's 1-2 small by big blind, but if you limp, it's $5.
What?
Where's that win?
The hell?
At the Aria.
So what was the bind like? What's the max bind?
1,000.
For 1-2.
This is a very good game. This game,
I'm not gonna shoot
in Aria has no pros because all the pros play 5-5-10 or 5-10-20.
Yeah.
But the 1-2, I mean, the min buy-in, I would think is like between $100 or $200.
Yeah.
But it's basically a $5 big blind, so $100, $200 is not going to get you far.
Yeah.
You also have to beat like 7 other players on the flop. Basically, that's how the game plays.
Yeah, but just play super tight, not a pedal. You'll do fine.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Maybe dust. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst money I've spewed. I've done some questionable sports bets, which were probably way worse than that. So,
doesn't the Win have a 1-2 PLO game that goes sometimes?
Yeah, I haven't seen that one, but I'm pretty sure they have one as well.
I've heard the I played the 2-5 there. I think PLO it was 2-5. I think it was with a $10 rock, or maybe it was something like that. But it was like the best 2-5 game I've played for PLO.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
I mean, I have some friends from the UK that came over and played some live poker. And it's like, I mean, they play 1-2 PLO online. And it's like, if you can't beat those live games, I mean, then maybe it's not for you. It's really not that hard.
By the way, Jenandes, you do any sports when you're in the US?
Sports betting or doing sports?
Doing sports.
I mean, I work out, but other than that, I'm an old man. I have some friends that you guys probably know that they like to play paddle when they're in Vegas and stuff. But these guys, they're young and agile.
I think you mean pickleball. That's what they call it there. Right?
In the US, they mostly play paddle because I guess they come, they come from Europe. There's also some paddle in the US.
No, they call it pickleball in the US. I think paddle is in Europe.
I think pickleball is a different game.
Okay, I don't know exactly how similar like it is or like the differences, but I just know most Americans, I think they play pickleball. That's all they rave on
I think
about.
it's like a slightly different game.
Yeah.
Where one of them you play in like a cage, not in a cage, but it's like somewhat like a cage.
It's like a squash court, I guess, right?
Yes. Yeah.
We got to get Selam on to explain it. He's the expert.
In between the
Just remember
geopolitics discussion.
Yeah, he hopped on. He's like, "Oh, I played 4 hours of paddle or pickleball, one of the two."
Pickleball.
It's great. I mean, a lot of these guys are very competitive. I started playing some golf. That's also hard. That's actually that's very popular with poker players in the US. Just like playing golf and golf bets.
You tried
a lot of
golf?
fun, good way to connect. Yeah, it's a tough sport, but it's very it's nice, but also it can tilt the shit out of you as well. So it's
I know.
it's a combination
Dude,
sometimes.
I hurt myself, dude. I went to Top Golf and I kept hitting the grounds when I was swinging.
Yeah.
And he hurt the hell out of my wrist.
Have you ever played like 9 or 18 holes, Todd?
Bro, I just told you I kept hitting the ground when I went to Top Golf. What do you think? Yeah, I went there. Yeah, broke Tiger Woods' records.
I'm gonna say that's a no.
Yeah, no, obviously.
Okay, I was gonna say because it's even more tilting if you actually play like 9 or 18 because it's like you have to, you get through 5 and you're struggling, and then you're like, oh, I still have 15 holes to go, and you're. I'm the same as
you have
Jay
some guys
Nandez.
sweating how you swing and shit, and you just hit it into nowhere.
And I'm pretty like competitive with sports, but obviously you have to be like really technical, and it's like your swing is obviously very important. So it's like when you're doing it wrong, you're like, you can't like improve on the spot. So yeah, I find it incredibly tilting because some days I'm like, I feel like I've gone out and I've played well, and then other days you're just like, why can't I hit this ball straight? Like I'm actually horrific.
It's very hard to remember what you did that worked, and suddenly you lose it, and you're like,
Yeah.
how did I do this? Like now I can't get back into the zone. You need to have a good base to have fun playing golf. Like I did like basically a year in the sim, like playing just in the simulator. So you don't really have to walk around and all that kind of stuff. I did a couple of lessons as well, and so I had like a reasonable base. But so I can play 18 holes. But if you get paired up with randoms, then you have just like 2 guys staring at you as you trying to hit the ball. And if you suck, it's just embarrassing. And you need the good base to have fun. If you don't have a good base, it's like mega tilting on many days. And also if you play outside, I mean, you play for like 4 hours or something, 5 hours in the sun. You come back, you're done. Like the day is over. It's just like you're not gonna like play a big session of poker. It's just like, oh my god, I was 5 hours in the sun playing golf.
Some of those guys do it. I mean, I
Yeah,
remember I was playing, what was it, the 25K or something? And those guys, like, a lot of the Finns too, they love playing it. They'll just like be like, oh yeah, we played like 9 or 18, and then they like came here and they're playing poker. I'm like, how do you do it? Like, I'm just like done.
They go early. They go like at 8 a.m. or something.
But also,
play golf.
They're in the sauna every day. They probably feel cold playing golf, like in 100 degrees.
Yeah.
Dude. It's nothing for them.
100 degrees in Vegas, and they're playing golf before they play a session of poker.
I mean, these guys, they play at the win. I think like a round of golf is at least $500 a person, but probably more actually. Nowadays, it's expensive. But yeah, I mean, in the US, there are definitely cheap spots as well. Yodogoki goes for the sit out.
He didn't mention it was going to be done soon. We'll check with Venny if he wants to check in with us. The session didn't go great, so don't know.
What does your color coding mean? He's the pink player and Yodogoki is the green player.
So it's Beluga and no, I'm just kidding. I just put random colors so we can see them easily.
Gives him the GG.
I'm asking if he wants to check in.
So basically, whoever advances gets to play the world's best.
Yeah, and it's the money bubble, the semifinals, because the third place or fourth don't get any prize, whereas second place is 30K, first place is 100K, including the Rolex. So pretty important.
How many hands is the finals?
I don't actually know, but it might be the same, no? Right? Because
I thought they mentioned 4K.
That would be strange, because like the semi, it's like you get one full week for the semi with 2,000. So why would the final be like double the amount? Maybe it's written in the... Wait, let me check.
Larger sample, at least.
Yeah. I don't think it's written on the page, yeah.
Okay.
In this final week of the Heads Up Cash Gamer Championship, player will clash for another 2,000 hands, and the Heads Up champion will be crowned. So I think it's 2,000 as well.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's...
I was thinking, what if it was 4,000 and somebody went up like quite a bit, like Gucci went up a bunch, like over, 150, 200 points? Would you just like give up at that point? You're like, do I want to play 1,000 hands versus the best still?
That's a good one. I mean, kind of what you sign up for, I guess, for the Heads Up Championship. I mean, who's really a weak player here?
That is true, yeah.
Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Yeah, we can see here 100K first place, 30K second place. And in Hold'em, 100K, 50K, and 30K. So there would be a third place match in Hold'em, which is cool.
So what happened between Silama and Jungle? Is this a game over?
No, they still have plenty of hands to go.
No, it's actually quite even.
17 points. Jungle is ahead.
Yeah, Jungle came back quite a bit, actually, yesterday. Yeah. He brought the sea llama to the jungle.
Sea llama being a water animal, a sea animal, didn't fare too well in the Amazon. Actually, it was just at the very end. Jungle had like a sick heater and won a lot of stacks at once.
Yeah, sea llama was like, oh, I'm a little tilted. Let's play some more. And it seemed like Jungle, he won like 2 or 3 buy-ins more after that still.
Yeah, I think they started the match with Llama being up like 50 points or something. And then he ended up with Jungle plus 17. So pretty big swing.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
Benny.
Mr. Dirk.
Thank you for joining us, bro. Man, I don't even know what to say. Difficult session. He's making the nuts a lot. This guy.
Man, the first part of the session was just me like driving into a brick wall for 250 hands. So that was rough. Managed to make a nice comeback, but he's playing extremely solid. Like, we had some clickback battles, and I've lost such a high percentage of those.
Yeah, we saw the comment. Error 404.
Yeah. It was. It's always hard, right? You don't know if your opponent is just running super good or just out leveling you. But yeah, it was cool. I knew this was going to be a super tough one. At least we're still in a position where I still have a shot to win this. We have 650 hands or something. And 4 buy-ins down. Could be worse. So I'm ready to battle, but a couple of very painful ones, like the one where you rivered the straight on the river, and I had kings with a flush draw. He was very thin there, and I think he's just going ham on any river there, kind of. You had the other hand.
9-7-3 deuce with spades.
Yeah, where you had the queen jack 6-7 or something. And he rivers the nut straight. That was a painful one. And after that, a couple of other painful ones where I rivered a full house, I pot bet, he pot re-raises with the full house and straight flush or something.
Yeah, there's the one.
Yeah.
I'm showing one on stream right now when he had, again, he kind of got everything, right? Because he had the queen 10 on the flop, so he had 2 pair, then he gets the full house on the turn, and then you have top trips and the nut flush draw, and it all went in. And this is like another tough one. It just feels like so many of those hands kind of played themselves, and unfortunately, they didn't go your way.
Yeah, I mean, there's some spots where I feel very confident about what I did, but definitely some spots where I got outplayed a little bit. Like his game is so strong in those check down pots to the river, knowing where to bet for value. It's really like he's really putting up a masterclass. It's very hard to handle him there. But I mean, it could have been worse. It sounds weird, but I'm down 4 buy-ins, but it should have been worse, kind of. I was fighting super hard for every big blind, so I'm happy I come back and I still have a chance to do something about it. But yeah, it was a rough session. I mean, I've seen so many full houses today. It's yeah, I don't know. I've run better than this, but yeah. On the other hand, there's only 4 buy-ins, so
Yeah.
surely in the 5 or 4 bet pot, I ran pretty good. So it's not like I was running too terrible everywhere. You run terrible everywhere, you just get whoop for 10 buy-ins, of course. So, but yeah,
That's
how
one
was
hand.
it? How was the stream? You guys had fun, or?
Yeah, of course, as always. We're just we're talking about a lot of different things and went over a whole bunch of the big hands. It was pretty good. Although I'm still struggling to identify a full house. I always see trips, but no, it's a full house.
Okay.
The hand that I'm showing right now on the stream, not sure if you have it open. That was also a pretty sick one where I didn't know it was legal to flop everything like this. I just kind of like leave nothing to the opponent. It literally
Which one? I
the
don't have the stream on.
so it's the ones where he had
Wait, I'll open it.
the straight flush at the end.
That one. Yeah, it's that was a rough one. I don't even know if I can fold there. Like I have a full house with the 9. He's repping 10-9 10s, or yeah, I don't even know if you can say rep the straight flush. So it's weird where I'd never have 9-10 there to call because I'm betting it almost always on the turn. And then after pot betting, he pot re-raises, so I have to defend half of my value range, which I mean, I think this hand goes in there. I'm kind of unblocking his bluffs as well, so I think it's just fine. I played it okay, but I'll have to run the spots to know for sure.
That was a sick one. Jay Hernandez, do you have any question?
Not well. Actually, one question was like, how do you view the difference between the different players you played so far? Like, does anything stand out to you in terms of like the way they play or how good they are and so on?
Well, today I had a moment where I was reflecting on battling with Galfond, and between that time and now, it's like the level of play at heads up foreguard is just so high. I feel like people are really, really, really good. It's hard because I only played 1,250 hands in the pool phase, so you do get a feel for a game, but not like as much as you do when you play thousands and thousands of hands. But so overall level is super high, and it's weird because sometimes you think you're like outplaying someone, but it's just a run. This is the first time where I feel like I'm really struggling against someone. But yeah, it could just be that I'm running less well than I did at the start. So I don't know. I'll hop into the hands and I'll come back and I will try to swing for the fences. I have to in order to try and lock a seat to the final. It's gonna be a little bit funny where I probably have to do some funky stuff with bet calling hands that I want to push in just to have maximum swings in expected value, but we'll see.
Chris, any question?
It seemed like there was a lot of clicking today. Did that feel the same way with you, or was that like just kind of a product of some of the hands you played, or?
No, there was a lot of clicking. Like, I think he's one of the guys that's kind of most comfortable in those situations. but it's hard, right? So going into today, I knew I was going to show him. I had to show him like a new face. So you're trying everything to take him to notes where he's not really used to being there. But yeah, judging from how well he played them, he felt totally comfortable there. So there were a lot of hands where I just went with I took a different route than I maybe normally would, just to present him something new, a new problem to solve. But today he solved it, so we'll see what I can do next time.
And
Yeah, it was,
go
it was
ahead.
interesting to watch for sure.
About the other semi, I'm not sure if we talked about this yet, but Lukaku decided not to continue his match with Gucci Nike. So, do you have any do you have any thoughts on that? Like he's not gonna play the remainder. I think they had like 450 hands left or so, and he was down 150 points, so 15 binds in EV.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's also like we put up the rules where you have 10K that you put down, and if you want to pull out, it's costing you 10K. So yeah, it's I completely understand. He's not playing for anything anymore, and he was just over the challenge. So I kind of get it. It's sad, of course, but I also understand his point of view.
Yeah. Did you already schedule the next session with Yodogoki? Or actually, I was surprised you guys played 5 hours today. I thought you were gonna try to play like 500 hands a day, but you guys
Yeah, that was the plan. But sometimes you just wanna play, right? You just wanna destroy someone, and he was feeling the same way. So that's why we ended up playing so many hands.
Yeah. When's the next session then? Do you already know?
Not sure if we take tomorrow off because we've played so many hands, and then crank all the hands out on Saturday, or I just have to see.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Vinny. Yeah, we'll not bother you any longer. Thank you so much for checking in. Actually, especially after a difficult session. If you have any parting words other than the usual wholesome ciao ciao that you use, any shout outs on your YouTube, whatever, go right ahead.
No, I know my opponent is listening to the podcast, so just know that I'm coming for you. The last few hands we have, I'm gonna give it my all, and we'll see if I can force something.
Love it. Thank you, mate.
Ciao, ciao. See ya. All
right, same thing for you guys. Jane Andes, thank you so much for being on. You're welcome back anytime that you want. And do you want the viewers to follow you anywhere, or do you have any shout outs?
Shout out to everyone playing the great game of PLO. Thanks for having me. I'll be back anytime you want.
Thank you so much. Chris?
Nope, I got nothing. Thanks for having me, though.
Jesus Christ. All right, thank you. Thank you, guys. And I'll talk to y'all later.
Later.
All right, guys, that's it for today. Well, for now. I actually do not know still when Llama and Jungle are gonna play. They haven't responded, so I'm kind of feeling this is really how it goes. I could actually bait this. I feel like I'm gonna step outside my apartment to grab a snack or something. And as soon as I do that, I'm gonna get a message from probably Clicker who's gonna say Jungle versus Llama. And that's how I know they're playing, and they're starting to play as soon as I step out of my place. So I'm kind of gonna bait it out of them. I'm gonna leave my apartment, and then they're gonna start playing immediately. That's probably what's gonna happen. But otherwise, no. Like, all jokes aside, I'm gonna monitor the tables, and then when they start playing, I'll try to go live as quick as possible, as always. But yeah, they have yet to respond today. There's a chance they don't play today. Who knows? We'll see. So I'll see you guys later. And until then, take care of yourselves. And big shout out to CoinPoker as always, and iBankroll. Much love, guys. See you soon.